Come on. There it goes. Hey. It's free real estate. What the heck? What the fuck, Lilith? What the fuck? It's loading. Give it a second. What the fuck? Give me a second. I'm also looking for music. What the? Okay, there it goes. Here's my stickers. There we go. Hi. How you guys doing? I got fucking yoked. I was also watching a video. There we go. Music. Pretty music. You know what? I'm feeling something else. Yeah, this one. Let's go. Anyway, how you doing? Let's check up on chat real quick, and then we can, get started. Leon, you are not a goose! No! Yeah, I'm pretty sure he could have snatched it, but, he let Dread take it. Was a Hi, Loros, welcome in. Ugh. And Taki, welcome in. We won. Yeah, we won. Lilith, you are not new. Yeah, the SQUEEPLE. I'm drawing the SQUEEPLE today, the squid people. Mm-hmm. And I'm just, okay, everyone was saying hi to each other. You made jambalaya? Ah, hell yeah. Eat that shit. It's delicious. You're very tired, but Woolhaven has me excited. I see. Understandable. Weirdly enough, I'm not super like jazzed about Woolhaven. I'm sure it'll be fun. I enjoyed a Cult of the Lamb a lot, but I don't know. It's been a while since I've played it, so I have to get back in it. You slipped on ice. That was somehow inside the building. Oh my god. Oh no. Blippy, I'm so sorry. Yeah, yeah. Kiss them better. You got this, Lilin. Give them a little moo 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 moos. Yeah, Leon's 33 now. He's going on an expedition. I was gonna give you the pet talkie, blah 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 blah. Condolences. I mean, congratulations. Condolences, Leon is another day closer to getting sick ass silver streaks in his hair. He's already sort of getting them. He's got a couple in his beard. And it's really hot. Would you believe me if I said fuck autocorrect? Yes. Maybe. I don't know. I was assuming it's for those who come after. Exactly. See, I'm assuming it was that. And my nose. My nose itchy. Also, Drea, thank you for the sugar cubes. I see what you saw him. That's very cute. You sent him birthday sugar cubes. But, yeah, it is Wednesday, my dudes. It is Wagoogus Wednesday. It is World Building Wednesday. And we're gonna work on SQUEEPLE today. I don't use autocorrect, though. Oh, well then I don't believe you, Taki. Taki, I don't think you understand. I shouldn't trust as readily as I do. I don't get sarcasm, especially in text. If someone doesn't make it abundantly clear... God, I'm autistic. Fuck. If someone doesn't make it abundantly clear that they're fucking with me, I'm gonna take them seriously. I had to learn early that that's how fucking Leon acts. He's like never serious about anything. So if he says something, at first I was like, "Oh my god, are you okay?" And he's like, "I'm fine, actually. It's a joke." I was like, "Oh." That makes me sad. I'm like, "Oh no, are you okay?" And you're like, "Babe, I'm being facetious." I'm like, "Oh my god." Hi, Renetta. Don't mind me. It's awesome. I have to hold back with my usual gaslighting because I know Desmond will take it seriously. As long as you make it obvious, I guess. I don't know. I have the. I don't know how to word this. I have brain that says no. You don't know what sarcasm. Well, I know what sarcasm is. I'm sarcastic. Yeah. I have gullible baby disease. That's what Leon said. I've said things that are obviously incorrect, and you say, "Wait, really? I didn't know that." I'm sorry. I'm stupid. I. See, it's little shit like this that makes me go, "Wow, I see why you guys think I'm neurodivergent." Because I am. Oh fuck! I forgot my pills, by the way. Hold on, let me take those.
My little boy.
Naive boy syndrome. I got the something boy syndrome. Bro's got that autism swag. Med check, med check, med check for everyone in chat. I'm getting my meds real quick. I'm getting my antibiotic. If I can open them. They're so stupid hard to open, by the way. Because they're in like a packet and in like 4 rows. It's like each day of the week, and pushing them out of the tab is the hardest fucking thing in the universe. You did your meds 12 hours ago? Excellent. Babe, did you take yours? Take them. Thank. Alrighty, pill time. How savage would you say the following roast is? You're not wrong. You're just operating in a different intellectual time zone. Damn. I would say not only are you wrong, because sometimes people need to be told they're fucking stupid. Alrighty. Pills taken. Oh. Oh no, my cat. My cat just like a big stinky. No, Cecil, hurry up so I can throw it out. No, Cecil, please. Hurry up! Oh my god. I admire how you never let evidence interfere with your opinions. Oh. You have a unique way of contributing without adding much. Damn. I'm sorry, I am suffering because my cat just did a big stinky. Y'all can't see my face, but you can see that. Everyone's so creative. I fucking love that lady. She's funny. Zozo, hurry up. I want to do stuff. And you're CCing me. Okay, he's out. Here, let me lean over. Go over there and get that. Okay. I'm back. I'm not dumb. I'm so smart. I already thought about it, processed the meaning of life, and decided it was pointless to do it. Yeah, I was taking toxic fume damage, dude. You have the emotional depth of a watercress sandwich. God, man, everyone's out here just roasting whoever this proverbial person is. And it's great.
Ah, Zala, thank you for the sip.
It's still lingering. Oh my god, hold on. That's bad. Let me go over here again. Spray. Okay, I'm back. I had to Febreze the room. Because he did a real bad stinky over there. Oh, jeez. At least Cecil didn't let it rip right in your face. Bro, he's farted on me before and it made me sad. I'm so dumb. Why did I kiss your dad then, huh? Yeah, I got him. Your brain is root beer. If by root beer you mean full of sugar and bubbles but nothing else. Damn. Oh, I just realized you guys can't even hear the music. I had it muted. I've just been sitting here fucking vibing to Castlevania and you guys haven't heard it. I'm a professional. This is why I get paid the big bucks. I don't get paid the big bucks. But that's okay. Alright, where was I? Where did I save this? In here. Let me go get it. Oh shit, wait, before I do that, I have one thing to add to this. Before I do anything. Before I forget, specifically. I also want to open this, so that I can get this ready. And let's open my species. Here we go. Give it a sec. This file is very big. Alright, so before I do anything else, I'm going to bring this down. Because this is a spaceship I've been working on. And I need to do something about the top here. So I was thinking about it, and I was trying to figure out where I wanted the science lab to go. And I was actually building this in Hightail to see what it would look like in a 3D view. And I gave enough bedrooms here, here, and here for it to work. I even have little closets here to act as spaces for the... Bless you, babe. Spaces for the androids that they may hire. This in here is escape pods. Cecil, you're the whiniest baby. We're allowed to sneeze. Yeah, we are. He's so mad. But yeah, these are escape pods. These are cabins where people can live. There's about 36, I want to say, space-wise. And then this is like a research area. We're getting a manifest, girls. What's a manifest? What does this mean? Do I need to like plan something? What's happening? All right. So in here on the floor above that, there's the cantina, which is right here, the bar pretty much, or the lounge, that's right. This is navigation, this is bathrooms, this is an office. And I realized a lot of stuff, a full detailed log accounting everything on board a ship. Oh, okay, I see. See, I didn't know. Listen, Zala, I'm not smart. I can actually log in to Hightail and show you guys real quick, but I'll just do it here for now. But yeah. On the very top, we've already seen this. This is the barracks. It also has the 4 guns. I'm thinking of having more guns right here, and it's like a really long stretch to protect the back end, but I'm thinking maybe these guns are just that strong. But these come in from here, where you can come up here. This is, like I said, navigation. So then this is security, which means I have security and navigation covered. Engineering is covered for every ship because the engineering is over here. You can see these like weird coily things that I have here. Those are like the fuel sections of the area, as well as just how everything works. On inside here, there is certain areas that engineers can crawl through that helps fix the engine part that is over here. I didn't draw that part. We don't super need it. It's just for the engineers. Maybe I'll draw it later, but for right now I don't have to worry about it. And then this is the go buttons. These are the nacelles, I believe they're called in Star Trek, but I want to call them something else. Basically, they're your thrusters. They're the things that make you go. Specifically, there are 2 types of thrusters. Regular travel thrusters, where you can control the speed at which you go. The stick-uters? What's a stick-uter? Well, now you're just making shit up. Manifest is a convention held for people who like men. Aw, hell yeah, manifest. I see it. I get it. We generally call the crawl tubes Jeffries tubes. Oh, no. Oh, the sticky outers. I read stick-uters. That's the sticky outies, yeah. No, there are 2 types of thrusters. One is for regular flight, and the other is for warp drive technology, which is all in here. So all of this, engineering shit. A sticky outie board. Yeah, a stick-utery board. Anyway, I'm continuing. These are elevators that take you to the different levels. This is the elevator that takes you to the barracks. So, because I have players that are primarily focused on security, navigation, engineering, and research, we have no medical or diplomatic people. That means there's going to be a medical bay, but it's going to be for the crew only. They're not really doing medical jobs. So I let people who were gonna play this with me, my players, I let them know ahead of time. Whatever you end up choosing the most of is probably gonna be it will influence your ship. Impulse thrusters and warp nacelles. Yes, they are called warp nacelles and impulse thrusters. Not here though. That's Star Trek. Here it's called something else. Something I will come up with later. Because I don't know where the word nacelle comes from. I'll have to look that up. If the term still fits, yeah. Desmond, bad news, our crew is made up of mostly of shitters. Well, you're in the shitter ship then. But, yeah, I let everyone know that depending on what you choose depends on what ship you end up on. I would say nacelles are actually warp energy radiators. Yeah, something like that, yeah. They're definitely warp something. Warp engines, something like that. The USS, fuck around and find out. The USS FAFO, there we go. That was hard to do. Letters hurt my feelings, apparently. But yeah, up here, I will be giving you guys your jobs. So, these first 2 levels at the top cabins, or at the top decks, are job related. So, this is security, specifically when they're shooting at other ships. And this is for navigation, this is for chillin'. Engineering is already covered, and now I want to make, before I forget, a research area. How about cetacean ops? What's cetacean ops? It sounds like cetus, the word. But yeah, I'm gonna give them a research room before I do anything else. And then we can work on the Catosians, as I've been calling them. My little guys, my little dudes. I love cetacean ops. What's cetacean ops? Y'all are gonna have to explain me. Whales and dolphins? Well, that is true. I do know Cetus, the Greek creature. They used that as inspiration to name the whales. That is true. Whale. What do we have here? Lillian, you made my accent come out. Wait, I have an idea. Hey, babe. Get on a call with me. Get on a call. Come here real quick. No, I'm offering you kisses. You don't want kisses? I'll give you kisses.
Hello. What'd you want?
Daggum.
Daggum.
That makes him giggle. It's cute. Yeah, Lillian typed whale, and it brought out my accent. I am a southern boy. Taki, what do you want from me? But he's not one of them good old boys. I am not a... Yeah, it's the birthday boy! He survived his Gomash! Happy birthday!
I win.
Happy birthday.
Gomash tried to take me.
Yeah.
I just said no.
Happy birthday.
It's not my birthday no more.
Happy birthday.
Not for another 364 days.
What? Happy birthday. Oh my gosh, happy birthday. Yeah, everyone, it was Leon's birthday yesterday. Everyone say happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thank you for the birthday wishes. But I promise you, that was
birthday.
just, that's in the past. It's over.
No, it's
done.
birthday. Birthday too. Fromage, more like como estás, dickhead.
That sounds like some. I like how Lillian has mastered the me tone.
Your belated happy birthday.
Dickhead.
Como estás, dickhead.
Oh, thank you, Taki. Thank you, Zalazuri. Thank you, everyone, for all the birthday. It was cool. We just went to Chili's. I got triple dipped. It was a fun time.
Yeah. His mom gave me a panic attack for a second.
Yeah, that shit was wild.
So basically, I've learned how to speak Leon. You really have.
Yeah,
So So basically, we ate less food than usual. How many birthday spanks do you get? Oh no, I gotta give you birthday spankings, Daddy. Can I get the birthday spanking?
Yeah.
It's not my birthday, but anyway. But yeah, his mom scared the shit out of me. Because after we ate, she's like, oh, we should get a cake for him. You know, like the, what was it? The chocolate
Molten lava
molten
cake.
lava cake. She's like, yeah, we should get him a chocolate cake for his birthday. I was like, okay, yeah, no, that's sick. And when she was ordering, she's like, yeah, get 2. And she pointed at both of us. And I had a panic attack because those things are fucking big. And I'm like, I'm not eating one. You mean one, right? And she's like, no, we're going to share. You 2 share and I'll share with his dad. And I'm like, you right, you right. I was so scared. She was making us each eat a big, like our own big ass cake. I'm like,
Yeah.
dude, this is not how I'm going to survive. Whoa, hey! What? Hi, Zola. Hi, baby. I mean, yeah, I just wanted to say, daggum!
Sweet. Tagum.
Daggum. Tiny boy with the metabolism of a parrot. Dude, I can't eat that much sweets anymore. It hurts.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, I've been a bit destroyed since.
I mean, I can eat sugar, but after a while, I'm just like, this doesn't taste good. Also, I'm going to make some research labs right here.
Labs.
Yeah, labs.
Speaking of laboratories, you guys are in one, but we have to continue our adventure next week. Sugar Skull's got stuff to do.
I know. But I'm still gonna whine about it. Meh. Research labs. I've loved learning about dogs. Oh, I'm researching labs! He barked!
Oof.
Bark, bark, bark. We're getting up there. Yeah. Alright. So yeah, this is gonna be the laboratory. I like having the idea that most jobs are on this deck, and then above that is the military deck, security deck, quote unquote. Because babe, this is gonna be your barracks. See?
Yeah.
This is your barracks. These are the guns that you and other security officers are gonna take up. And then below that, we have navigation for the navigators. We have research, and then engineers. Yeah. Engineers covered, so let's see here. I have to consider how big this thing would be. I could probably do this, actually. Hold on. Because I want there to also be a little station for medical stuff. Because there is still a medical bay. It's just not nearly as focused on as the research lab.
Right.
Because, let me do a little note again real quick, just so I can remember. We have... We have security, Ven, and Clay. We have engineering. I believe Sugar said Zoe. And then I believe Salem said Moth Guy?
Moth.
Moth. Then we have the fly babies. I believe that was Dash. I swear there was one more, but I don't remember. And then research. Science. Science division. And we need 3 more. My brain is blanking. You confirmed 2. Sugar confirmed 2.
Yeah.
I don't know if
Clay
Salem
and
confirmed
Dash.
2. But I swear they did.
C147E and Dash McNair.
He's a big old nerd.
Which one?
Clay.
Bob.
Oh, I found it. I have a thing called Crackheads, that's right. Oh, it was Lilin that wanted the Promethean Engineer. That's right. Let me do this again then. While doing it correctly this time. Because if I keep it near the ship, that'll make it easier to figure out where I'm putting people later.
I'm 33, which is basically 40, which is basically 60, which is basically 80, which means I'm gonna explode tomorrow.
Now.
Blam.
Alright, so we got Clay. That's you. Then, which is Sugar. Engineering. And that's Lilin. And then Zoe. And Dash is a human.
Yep.
Almost called him a homan. Okay, so I got your 2. Got
God.
Lilin's engineer.
Seeing Harberton last night in Hightail made me very emotional.
Cute. If you love dogs, live chat. Live chat. What is whippets? Isn't that like getting high off of whipped cream or whatever? Okay, so no medical and science. So got
I think Whippet is a dog breed. Yeah.
Oh.
Whippet. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. There is Whippets are basically you're getting high off of the CO2 and fucking whipped cream cans. But that's not the one he's talking about.
Of course. Alright, so Lilin Promethean, Lilin Science. I believe this is a Gopal? Yes. So I got your 2, got Lilin's 2. And I believe Salem and Medic only have 1 each right now.
You're a moose banana.
No.
And then Medic. There we go. Alright, now that I have this all written down with the actual ship in mind, I can continue to draw. So you guys will have a small medical bay for the 30 or so humans you have on your ship. It's a Greyhound. Whippet's an Italian Greyhound. Oh, see, I didn't know that. Congrats to Old Hans, by the way. Or Goose, so I heard. He's not a goose!
Thanks, man.
No! A small medical bay? Yeah, medical bay. What are we putting on me, Lillian? And a small medic? Okay. Medic gets the throne today. They were first put on my head. They were first in line. They get the throne.
No nacho cheese in your hair today.
No. Medic gets the Ratatouille special. Alright. I need to figure out how big I want these medical pods.
Different parts of your hair. Make your arms move.
Yeah. So, medical pods, you know the, like, meme of medbeds that, a drumpf got caught lying about, or whatever? These are actual medbeds. They're basically like little medical pods you can lay in. They'll scan you, they'll go over your body, and they'll figure out what's wrong with you. And then either your doctor or the machine or you can choose what to do about it. Since you have a couple of physicians and nurses already there, you have 2 so far that I know of. Because you don't need too many. You have a ship of 30. So you'll probably know, like, the 2 or 3 people there. My dog's nephews were totally zonked out their cords today. Oh. I gotta look up medical pods. None of these look correct. Oh, this is probably pretty close to what I'm thinking of. Something like this. Where it's like, you lay in it, it scans you over, and it goes, oh, you're fine. Or, oh, you're fucked.
Yeah, Lillian lays down in it, it just, like, cracks the sensors along the buttle region.
Or something like that. This is actually a very good scan.
I diagnose you with dynamite dumper.
Damn. Posted one in the Discord. Oh, I will peek. I will peek in live chat. Oh my god. He looks like Snoop Dogg! I'm sorry! Why does it look like Snoop Dogg? The moment I saw that poor animal's face, I heard Snoop! I feel mean. That felt like I was picking on him. I'm not. It's just, that's what he looked like to me. Also, I'm gonna say these pictures for technology. I'm getting 6 robot arms. I spec'd into monk! Fun fact, there isn't a monk spec in this, teehee.
There's just Punch Man.
You can go into fist. You can train your fists and body to be a martial artist of some sort. But there is no official monk class. The way my shit works is everything is classless. And what you're doing is, quote-unquote, speccing into ability trees. And the ability trees range from your training, which is either security, navigation, research, all that shit, and whatever else you want to do in terms of both gear and weapons. So if you want to go hand-to-hand combat, you can, but it's not going to be your class. There are no classes. There is only what you learn and your experiences in the world. Alright, I'm gonna weigh this down for diagnosis. Extremely loud weight warning alarm! He was totally stoned, so I get it. Yeah, he looks stoned. He looks like a sweetie, but he also looks kind of zonked. Black hole guns? Oh no. Me when I, yeah, where is it? Me when I lay down in the med bed starts diagnosing me with fat ass.
Dynamite dumper disease.
Me taking stunning strikes. You can do shit. You can do crazy shit in your ability trees. Not all of the ability trees are done right now. I do want to finish engineering, and I need to start on navigation. But yeah, they're like trees. Each tree can go up to 10 levels, and you get 1 point to allocate to one tree a level. I'm thinking of letting people get up to about level 40. That way you have 40 points to allocate to however many trees you decide. If you want to level up every tree to its, like, highest thing, you're gonna have 4 full trees by the time you're level 40. You also get a point to add to your ability scores every level as well. Because this is Dark Souls, baby! You have to allocate to your health, your strength, all of it. Okay, this website does not help me. I went to a website to get medical pod, like, pictures, and it did not help me. Me inventing a new martial art that consists of a dozen inventive ways to hit someone in the north.
Blast their fucking
Yeah.
balls off.
Blam! Alright, I'm gonna close this. And I'm gonna draw more medical pods. I also need to leave space for the medical pod people. Maybe I should do this on the other wall. I have an idea. What's that soul? Goodness. What baby boy goodness? Oh, Dad. As long as it ain't the point trees where you have to put points in just to get 0.5 added to your stat. No, that's stupid and dumb. Every time you allocate a point to a tree, you're leveling up the tree. Oh, excuse me. 0.2. No, that's not how it works. Let me go look at my shit. I looked at him. He's baby. He baby. Here, let's go to the trees real quick. I'll go to security since it's pretty close to being, well, it's not done by any, stretch of the imagination, but I can at least show you guys what it looks like. So I'm going to take a picture of the first 3 levels, and this is essentially what it looks like. So whenever you level up into security, you can select it however you choose to. This is in the actual book. And then whenever you are ready for level 2, I am small help. It's me, small boy. Cecil picks perhaps we want. What? But I'm little. Short, gay, old. Thank you for the sippy. I will save.
Daggum.
Well, there you go.
Sippy time.
What?
Hi, little handsome. Also, hold on. Let me do this. There we go. Now you can just hear me. I don't have to hold my button anymore. Also, Cecil is fine, for those of you concerned or confused. He possibly has or had a hairball.
He had a hairball, yeah.
Oh, did you find it? Did he throw it up?
No.
Good baby! He had a hairball.
He was,
This
like,
little
stuck
man's
for
just want to cute
days.
aggressions him.
No, don't hurt me.
Kill.
No.
But yeah, this is how the ability trees are gonna work.
Activate Crush Rush.
No.
And this will go for weapons and gear as well. Specifically, like, light gear, medium gear, and heavy gear. And you're going to level them up to 10. And this is how I picture it. So, by default, let's say I'm Clay, right? Let's say I'm playing him. At level 1, he starts at level 1 security because that's his training, which means he gets a +1 in security skill checks. That's your, roll a d20 and do a check of some sort. Security skill checks has to do with patrol routes, checking to see if shit is basically safe where you are. Hey man. Hi, Blebby. You made him Cat Jesus. He doesn't need to be Cat Jesus.
Thank you for the pet, puppy.
But after that, this is level 1 security. You cool. You're cool! What the fuck? Let's say when he hits level 2, he wants to immediately take another point in security. So he's going to choose between one of these 2, or 3, for level 2. Knowing him, he's going to want to go in defense. So we checkmark that. He's in defense now. Yay. Now he has 2 security points because he went into security twice. And he gets +1 defense for every level he has in security, which means he now has 2 defense, 2 extra defense. Leon, cool too. He big. I agree.
What? What are you saying to me?
You're cool and I love you.
Love you too.
But yeah, after that, let's say he wants security again when he's level 3. For level 3 right here, well, actually, let's say he takes a few points and puts it into his weapons first. Let's say he's level 5, because you don't have to be this level to take it. You just have to have reached that level to take it. So, because he is going down this path now, he has no choice but to take this level 3 security ability. And basically, it lets him hit a target, and after he does that, he spends an action to have that target attack him instead of an ally. So he's basically taunting. It's called Protection Protocol, and he's taunting. But yeah, that's how my ability trees work. And if you want, Wee1 subjects you to big bull hugs. Aw, cute. But yeah, if you want later,
What's up?
you can actually come down here and pick some of these too.
Nice to meet Captain Horse.
He's Captain Horse. It just won't add to your security level if you go back and pick old abilities.
But yeah, that's how it works.
You're such a boy.
Yeah, he is. He's a baby boy.
He's just being so peachy.
He is peachy. Alright, so this is gonna be our medical pods. I'll probably put 3. Because that way we can have enough room for people to walk over here. This is gonna be the door into the medical room.
Medical? Yeah, medical.
Mythical.
Medical.
Cecil likes kisses on the brain.
Cecil is a cute boy.
Yeah.
And of course we need a counter for like medical papers. Barrow. Oh, let me actually make this a little shorter. I'm gonna do this. Him car.
Vehicle brum brum.
Him car.
He bit me.
Fuck, Cecil, that's mean.
Did like a warning bit. Like, hey, don't pet my tummy or I'll fucking bite you, you piece of garbage. Ow, ow. I stopped petting him, so he bitted me 2 times.
He's like, stop petting me there. Nom nom nom. Wait, you stopped petting me. Nom 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 nom. Alright, so here's a chair. I'll put another chair here. You know, just a little medical office. And then in the back here are the medical pods. Nothing big, nothing fancy, just a thing that makes it to where you can heal people. What the bat doing? The bat is finishing up this ship before I start working directly on my squid people. My SQUEEPLE even. Draws you as goobers being sweet together. Joke's on you, I've already done it. I've already drawn that.
What?
I've drawn us being goobers. But yeah, the bat drawing. Being small and old and gay. What the fuck, yo?
I'm just
But yeah, here's the medical
big and
bay.
old and gay.
Yeah. I have to do this real quick. Oh, I am on the wrong layer. That'll do it.
Buck.
Bucket. Bucket to bucket.
Why is
I'm
this?
getting bucket
Oh,
fill rate.
because I'm dumb. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna bring this over as well, and this is going to be like a storage room. Medic part 2. Okay. Oh, that's right. I got my model changed. Now I don't have a medic on my head. There you go. There's medic. Okay, and this will be a door that takes you to the research lab. And the research lab is going to be huge because there are more researchers than anything else. Desmond's not old. He didn't grow up with Sailor Moon, Inuyasha, and Dragon Ball. Excuse me? Yes, I did! I grew up with Sailor Moon. I didn't care for Inuyasha. I grew up with Dragon Ball.
I was there every fucking
was
time
there.
for Dragon Ball.
I was there for Toonami. I'm
And then Ball Z.
offended you think I wasn't. Medic on head, what will they do? What will Medic do? Look at them. What will they do? Makes the obligatory trash planet. I filled it with telekinetic giant worms that act as wandering trash storms. Oh god. Damn, the big 3 for ancient anime fans. Like I said, I wasn't as big into Inuyasha. But I can sing like the season 2 or 3 intro song. Because, you know what? I'm going to prove right now my age. I'm old enough for YouTube era AMVs.
Damn.
Now what? And what? Anyway, let us continue. I think over here I'll put shelves and shit for, like, medical shit. Over here will be stuff... Damn, AMV peak. Yeah, it was like that, like... I remember seeing a what was it, Dane Cook? There was, like, a Dane Cook skit put to, like, Naruto and shit.
Yeah.
Like...
The BK Lounge.
Yeah.
Yeah, fuck.
I am old. Current Dragon Ball AMVs with My Chemical Romance. It was always Naruto and Inuyasha.
So,
I didn't see Dragon Ball AMVs with My
The reason
Chemical
why
Romance.
there was a lot of Naruto AMVs,
Because
and
people
it was
shipped
always...
fucking Sasuke and Naruto.
Well, also, like, back then, I remember when the fucking fight between Naruto and Sasuke came out in fucking... Everyone used it in every AMV for the rest of forever. It was fucking everywhere.
Back in the day when it was called Nightcore. No. I still call it Nightcore. I still listen to Nightcore.
Okay, Grumpy Tom.
I still hear the Nightcore version of Angel with a Shotgun in my head, okay? Now I have proven my age. Also, yes, I was there for the AMVs, lol. I'm so sorry, Loros. What would be Nightcore now? What do they call it now? I know they're like, oh, teehee sped up version. It's like back in my day. That was Nightcore. Hi, Cecil. Ooh. Fun fact, I actually got to see all 3 when I was young. Mainly the latter 2, but mostly saw Dragon Ball. Yeah, I was, hey, can you not scratch my chair? Thanks. Hey, be a good boy. Go on. Go on if you're gonna scratch my chair. No, go on. Shoo. Cecil's trying to claw his way into my chair, and I will not abide. Let me fix the blanket I have on it real quick. There we go. Alright. But yeah, ya boy old. I think I have proven myself. Alright, so this is Medical Bay. This is going to be another storage room. Bit. I have garbage on me, hold on. Bro was alive to see Toy Story in theaters. Y'all, I was born in 1991. What do you think I did? And yes, I was old enough to see it in theaters. I didn't, but I was old enough. It has to be Nightcore with effort. Like, don't just speed it up or make the singer feminine. Do something. I know sometimes they'll add, like, a funky little beat. Or they'll add some techno. The thing is, Nightcore has to be, yes, sped up and yes, higher pitch. But you also have to add a bit of a techno flair to it. It's supposed to be like techno house beat music. If it's just sped up and like higher pitched, yes, you're pretty close, but a lot of Nightcore adds that techno thump to it, you know? Or they up the base a little bit. Alright, how do I want to do this? I guess I could just add a bunch of fucking shelves, because this is just a storage room. So I'll have this be a shelf. Actually, I'll do it this way. I'll have this be a shelf, this be a bunch of shelves, and then this be shelves. Because I want people to be able to walk in here. And then this can be a shelf right here, and then we'll have a shelf like here. And then we'll have another shelf here. Like, it's just gonna be a big ol' walk room for storage. Fun fact, Bull is competing with his younger sister for sleeping in the lounge, because it'd be the only time we'll have full access to the TV. Every other time it'd be one of our grandparents who controlled where it'd be on it. I see. I'm assuming there is more to this story. But yeah, here's gonna be my storage room. And let us make the research building. That is so grape, babe. I can smell it from here. It is so grape.
What?
I said that shit is so grape smelling. I can smell it from over here.
It's very great.
It's...
Do you want one?
No. I'm good.
Okay, I guess. Shit myself.
No, don't do that. If I stayed up extra late, well, you know what channel came on? Toonami?
Dude, I'll never forget, like, whenever I was sleeping in the living room as a kid, and I'd wake up to fucking the fucking George Lopez show. I'd get scared by the fucking Low Rider song playing.
Well, no. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I was like,
Alright, time to look at research labs and what they look like. Teehee.
I feel like the George Lopez show was like some kind of SCP.
Let me send you my Nightcore guy. He mostly does Nightcore folk music, but sometimes he does songs you might have even heard of. No, man. Now I got fucking that stupid song. I hate it. I hate that you've got that stuck in my head. Alrighty, I want over here to be a room. This is probably going to be some sort of meeting room for the scientists. Where they get to hang out. Hi, Danny.
Hello. We said hello.
So
We got Bill on deck. We got Bill on the floor. Roasted. Toasted.
How you doing?
I'm doing good. Just woke up from a nap.
Good morning. Hey, it was Rewan's
Good
birthday
morning.
yesterday. Good morning.
I know.
Happy birthday, Rewan.
Happy
thank
birthday,
you.
we won.
Hello? Oh shit, I'm being raided! Wild times! I could barely hear it through the fucking constant, what is this? Castlevania music blaring my ears. Hi, welcome in everybody. Wave. How you doing? How was Toontown? Were you killing
what,
more
dude?
raids? Were you doing more raids? Were you killing the raiders? I don't know why I was gonna say it that way.
Kill.
Don't kill the
Yeah.
raiders. The raiders are cool. But welcome in. I hope you guys are doing okay. And for those of you who don't know me, I am Desmond Dracula. I'm a vampire bat butler, also known as a battler. I go by he, him pronouns, and I like to draw as well as Worldbuild. On Wednesdays, I also play a variety of games, from RPGs to roguelikes. And today it is Wednesday, so we're world building. Specifically, I am finishing up my ship design for players that I'm going to be doing. in a TTRPG I'm making, and then after that, we are going to be working on my squid people, my squeeple, if you will. They look like this.
Squid
Squid
people.
Talk like squid, move like people. This is what they look like, and I'm gonna be designing them.
They look like they're graceful.
They're very graceful. Even out of the water, they're semi-aquatic, so they can walk on land. They have the muscles for it. We did 2 paces. Nice. And yeah, welcome in everyone. I hope you're doing okay. Ads in 5 seconds. Boo. Here, I'm gonna snooze it for a minute so that I can talk to you guys. It's snoozed for 5 minutes. That way the raiders don't immediately get hit with the fucking ad. But yeah, for those coming in, please sit down, enjoy your stay, enjoy some tea, and hopefully enjoy the world building segment that I'm doing. Like I said, right now I'm just working on finishing up the design of this ship, because it's going to be a research vessel. I took a tally on what each of my players want to be, and a lot of it came out to researchers, which means this is going to be some sort of research vessel.
Nerds!
Yeah, it's a boat full of nerds, you right. And right
I'm not
now,
a nerd.
you're a nerd, babe.
I'm a horse.
You're a nerd horse. But right now I'm working on the research lab.
I'm just over here eating tiramisu.
Yeah. A Norse, if you will.
Fucking Norse horse discourse.
Goober. Also, I'm looking at lab designs. I'm pulling up laboratory, like layouts and shit. Because I believe Salem said his little guy would be working on rocks. I don't know what the other 2 are going to be doing. But yeah, kid to preteen me really shouldn't have seen Adult Swim, but it also had a lot of good memories for me. That's cute. When did I didn't really watch Adult Swim as a kid. I was a good boy. Whenever websites said, "Are you 18 to look at this?" I was like, "No." And then I closed it out.
No, I lied.
I didn't know I could. I didn't know I was allowed to lie.
Yeah.
Oh, poor this.
I didn't know I was allowed to lie. But yeah, no, I didn't watch Adult Swim really. But by the time I was about 18, 19 and I was on my own, there would be times, especially when cause I didn't have a job, like, at a certain point in my life when I was still looking. I would stay up until like 4 in the morning drawing. And I had my bed behind me, I had my TV next to me, like nearby, and then in front of me I had my computer and my drawing tablet. Kind of like the setup I have now, actually. Babe, this is almost a 1-to-1 setup of my bedroom. My bedroom was just a lot smaller. That wall wasn't there and my bed was a double. The TV also wasn't that big. But it was on a dresser up there. It was sitting on a dresser. It wasn't hanging on a wall. I had Adult Swim playing in the background, and I would look and watch, and I would listen while I was drawing. And I did that until 4 in the fucking morning, almost consistently sometimes. Until I found a job, and then I had to fix my schedule. But, like, that's what I did. But that was after I moved out, and I was an 18-year-old. The problem for me is I accidentally, on there at first, because I didn't know about it, so I got jump scared by it. I see. After that, it was kind of too late. That, you know what, that's fair. I was a good boy. Lit gerb, yeah, I'm a gerb. But yeah, that's how I ran my nights, because I don't think y'all understand. Well, you might actually. I am a night owl. I am very much a night owl. The fact that I am up at 9 in the morning to give myself an hour to eat and start stream at 10 my time is a blessing. I am shit at waking up this early. If it's the weekend, I am not waking up till noon or 1 in the afternoon. Like, I am such a fucking night owl. And I
I
love
get
sleeping in.
that because like I too am getting to the point of like, okay, well I'm waking up early to work on stuff, and then going to bed at a reasonable time. Well, like when it's just easy for me to just like stay up till like 3 in the morning focusing on what I'm doing.
I work better at night, which is why I stay up later, especially during the weekends, which is why I get a lot more time down. I'm a night owl, is up at 9 a.m. The only reason I am up at 9 a.m. is because I was following Leon's old work schedule when I started streaming. He was going to work and coming home at about 3 or 4, depending on the day. And I was like, okay, if I'm up and I stream for 4 hours, I'll be done by the time he gets home and we can hang out. If I was actually running on my schedule, I would be streaming until 2 in the morning. And I wouldn't have started until 9 p.m. But, you know, that's just how I am. Also, that schedule would mean the people I have here wouldn't be able to really watch or say hi. And that would make me sad. But yeah, your boy is a night owl who's forcing himself to be an afternoon chicken.
Peacock.
I am a bugok. Yes, you were correct.
Peacock.
Alrighty. So I'm looking at a bunch of labs, and I think I might have some of it over here and some of it over here. Here, let me pull this up. So over here, we're going to have a fuck ton of shelves. Shelves and fridges and like storage compartments all over here. And then maybe even a few storage chambers here for watching purposes. Like, let's say they have fauna and flora growing, and they put samples in here. I think I might make an actual garden over here, for, like, growing samples of stuff that you're fucking with. Because if you're a research vessel, you're probably doing a lot of field work, which means you're gonna get eaten a lot by the local flora and fauna. And you're gonna have to be careful. But you can still take samples and, like, grow certain parts of it in your... Is that Cecil? It was Cecil. And grow it in your lab. So that's what this space is going to be.
Cecil!
You're a baby. Oh, right. They need sinks. So after all this storage and stuff,
What whiner?
I'm going to put a few research tables here and here.
What?
And then these are going to be shelves for the research table. Has an armament of pesticides for ravenous flora.
Little boy blue.
And then I'll have a sink right here for washing hands.
Washing ham.
Ham. Yeah, wash your hands.
Ham. Wash your hams, everybody.
Wash your hams. But yeah, I'll
Little
have
kid,
this here, and then I'll copy
baby
it
kid.
and put a few more. So these are going to be workstations where you can stand or sit and do research for your stuff.
Also, Diazman, look at your screen.
What the fuck is that? What is that creature? Hold on. Stay where you are.
Me.
I see. Hi. How you doing?
Hi.
Look at all.
Licked your cheek.
Whoa.
I prefer to wash my hogs. Pig boys, am I right? Nice.
Cecil, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Oh, you're so cute.
I love my cat. I love my cat like I love, I don't know, my soul. He is my little baby.
But he's also a pain in my ass. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing?
What are you fucking with?
I
Leave it
made
alone.
I made that a habit to tell my boys, it's like, I love you guys more than I love myself.
Oh,
No, cute.
It's okay. I'm like,
Gay as fuck.
please. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, I'm gay. What of it? Alright, so
here,
this will be the
and
research area. You can have some chairs here hanging out. I'll put a couple of chairs, like just to show you can sit down if you want. But sometimes it's easier to stand, just depends on what you're doing. You know. Alright, so those are my chairs and my research lab. Over here, we'll have probably more shelves for more setting up. And over here, we're going to have a garden. So right here, there'll be planters. And we're just gonna have a big ol' garden system. And other sample systems. All here.
says out.
What's he doing? He's fucking with you.
is he being cute?
Oh, he's definitely adorable, but he's also a little shit. Here, I'm gonna put a machine here or something. There we go. Okay, so how does this look? Like a nice little research lab.
I'm about to throw him into the fires of Mount Doom.
No, he baby. Oh, he's so baby. Look at him. You can't throw him in the fires of Mount Doom. That's mean. Oh, I know. Over here, and maybe even over here, they could have tablets set up. Because the way researchers work, they have these, like, holo tablets. It's kind of like an actual, like, you know, like a iPad, kind of. You know what an iPad is. It's kind of like that. It's a fucking a little computer you carry like a Kindle, but it's for research purposes. It's your clipboard. They just call them tablets, and you can use it to do a lot of diagnostics on stuff, as well as share information with your cohorts and record information. So, I'm sure they'll have like little charging stations for their tablets too. There we go. Okay, so the ship itself is done. The only thing I really need to worry about now is like the cargo bay. And that's easy. Which means this thing has 4 decks. We have... Not that. We have the security gun deck. We have the main work deck. We have the cabin deck. And then we have the cargo deck. So the cargo deck is accessed by these. And the cargo deck doesn't really do anything but, like, carry supplies, as well as a few, tiny shuttle ships. So, like, you know, like this, or something. There's your, like, little shuttle ship. And it sits in there, gets ready to fly. You park it. Let me do this, because it would want to be ready to leave. The cargo bay is also usually how you get inside. There are doors on either side over here that let you in. I want to say they open up right here. And this would be an entrance to let this ship leave. Let me scoot this up a little. There we go. So this is the, like, loading bay where you can walk up it, in order to get on the ship yourself, or you can use like a giant floating, hovering dolly to bring in supplies, and the supplies will be packed and stored and shoved in giant boxes, all up on these walls right here, just stored to hell and back. They might have tiny storage here as well, but this part is going to stay open. Laura, save the pet! Diagnosis complete. Diagnosis bitchless. Damn! Ow! Yeah, and? I also feel like it might be closed off right here, and this is a giant door. And then they just have shelves upon shelves. There we go. And it's just packed with stuff, with boxes and stuff. But they don't really fuck around with this area because that's where they want their shuttle to be parked. There we go. So that would be the loading bay, the docking bay, the like cargo bay, all that good shit. It's just where you keep all your shit for your stuff. Here we go. So the ship is now completely done. I will cover what they all do now. So at the very top, like I said, we've got our guns. They pew pew pew. They protect the ship itself. After that, below it, we have the lounge. Well, no. Yeah, the lounge area in the center for when you're on break. But mainly, you have navigation here, which is where you fly the plane. You have engineering underneath that you don't have to worry about. You have a medical bay here, and you have research here. In here is storage. After that, below that, there is the main ship where all the cabins are located, as well as engineering and other interior wires. You also have a small library here. Once again, there's cabins all over here. These are where the escape pods are located. You hop in there. Each escape pod, I want to say, sits like 6 people easily. So it can blast you off and get you off the ship if you absolutely need it. It's near the cabin area because this area is the most populated. It's very easy to come down these elevators and go there. Here in the very center is the cantina, or, you know, the canteen, I guess is a good way to say it. It's where you go, the mess hall, that's another word. It's where you go to eat. And down here is where engineering does most of their work, because this is where a lot of the inner parts for the ship is located. After that, we have your cargo bay. Yay, cargo bay. Okay, so the ship is completely finished. I don't need to worry about it right now. I have everything done. Now we can work on these babies! Yay! Okay, so the Catosians, that's what I've been calling them. It's a play on the word cetus. They're big ol' squid babies. I based them a little bit off of octopi, but mostly it's squid and cuttlefish that I base them off of. As you can see here on the top of their head, they have these giant crests. The ladies have huge crests, while the males have smaller, flatter crests that, like, curl around the head and spike out. Meanwhile, the women's, it just goes straight up. And yes, I gave the ladies huge tits this time. Even though they're not mammals, I let you talk me into it. I was gonna be nice about it, and I said, we're doing this once, so I did it. You're so welcome. So that's why they have huge honkamergonkers. And what we're gonna do today is work on their biology. So the way I did the Orcrin, let me move this real quick. My Orcrin are these people, these babies. And as you can see, I drew their different parts, their color palettes, the way their hair looks. I kept clothing on them. We need to keep the grundles hidden here. But I went over the anatomy of each of their body parts, and that is for my species sheet. I've been working on a species sheet. Where is it? That is not it. Where is it? Where is my sheet? I'm looking for it. Give me a second. Oh, my... I don't get it. Why is my Google Drive so fucking bright? Okay, let me go find it real quick. Yeah, everything I have is on dark space, or whatever it's called. Dark page? Is that what it's called? Yeah, like dark page, where it's like dark mode. It doesn't work on Google Drive anymore. I don't know what they did, but it hurts my eyes. Okay, what building? There it is. So I have Orkran right here. I'm not going to show off all of it because I don't need to, but basically I have 11 pages full of their information. It's technically about 12 or 13. And the only thing I haven't really covered yet is their facial expressions. And the reason I haven't done that is because they basically share the same exact facial expressions as humans. A couple of things are different here and there, like when they're happy, it's hard for them to smile because they have tusks. But when they do smile, it's in the eyes, like a cat. Their eyes are very squinty, and they just look very contented with like a tiny tip of their lips. So shit like that. But other than that, I don't have to worry about it. Next, though, we're going to be doing the... I'll be worrying about the, squid people next. I have an idea. Hold up. I need to move this because the head is in the way of the lady. Oh, I guess it doesn't matter. I have an idea. Don't worry. I'll do this. So what I'm going to do is keep my Orkran open, and I'm going to use it as a template for what I'm drawing. Ba-da-ba-ba. So, first on the agenda for my species sheet is their front side portrait and their full body portrait. The full body portrait is done. You can see it here. If I do full front portrait, do I want to do both the male and the female? I'll think about that later. For now, I'm gonna worry about their eyes. Ba-da-ba-ba. Ba-ba-ba-dum-bum. And since I'm currently working on them, I'm gonna pull them out of their folder. I'm gonna bring them up here. Here we go. Alright, first on the agenda, their eyeballs. The EYs. Yeah, the eyes. Ba-da-ba-ba. Now, this is something I didn't do on stream with my Orkran. I didn't show you guys the process of me drawing the facial features and, like, how I came up with the designs. I just did it off stream because I felt like it. And then I went on about my day. I'm gonna need to do this. Nope. It's not what I wanted to do. I'm gonna come over here so I can, like, study their eyes. Also, I don't know what it is. Why do I like bright yellow eyes with black sclera? I will never know. But it looks nice on them, so I'm doing it. No. In a distant void, past a ring. Where no light reaches. If no light reaches it, how is there a galaxy there? Each star, each planet is a living weapon. Moons making shields, they instantly freeze all that they impact. Stars that feed on life that reaches them. And the planets, they are called to conquer spheres, each of their own species and utter domination. That sounds creepy. The thing is known, space engineers' greatest fear is that never are able to leave their galaxy of death, for none know they could stop even one.
Also, hi, Sugar Skull. Mama,
Sugars go.
thank you for the
Hey,
pet.
sugar.
Mama.
Mama.
Alright, so let's worry about the eyes. I'm gonna follow this design. But their eyes are smaller. So I'm gonna do this. Who did it? Who did that? Huh? Who did that? Was it me?
Gil.
It was Gil. And then they have their crest over it, so I'm gonna do that. Cecil, you're a whiner. He stopped the moment I said that. He's like, "Meh." No. Okay, so after that, we'll add another set of eyes. Because they have two! They have two sets of eyes! As you can see, this guy has two! Okay. And just like a shark, I want to give them, pointy pupils. I want to give them spiky pupils. Cat pupils, if you will. Like so. Because if you haven't seen a shark's, pupils, they are indeed cat-like. Plus, to make a really cool epic multi-table event, trying to conquer a little galaxy of glowing weapons. That's the thing, they can't leave their galaxy. No one's warp drives are that capable yet. They're slowly getting there. They're able to clear... let me actually go look at the book. I have the logistics. Where is it? World lore. I have the logistics of the speed. So 3 light years is roughly 1 parsec. It's technically like 3.7 whatever blah, 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 numbers. Cat people. No, they're SQUEEPLE. They're squid people. So I wrote down how fast these people can go. I did it by a warp system by going, okay, warp 1 is a light year per year. Speed of light. And then when they hit warp 2, it was 8 months. Because they figured out how it's called warp for a reason. It wasn't called warp back then. It was called light speed back then. But then when they realized they could warp space around them to make them go faster, they started calling it warp drive. It's also a very good idea to do because it means you're not crushing your people to death in the ship. Warp 3 was able to get them to go for 3 months for a light year. Like, it just picked up very quickly. Because for some reason, humans have this uncanny ability to invent a thing, immediately improve on that thing to the point where it's so efficient we're crackheads.
Yep.
We went from the, what were the brothers that, the Wright brothers, the dudes who made the airplane, the first airplane?
Yeah.
And
Yep.
now we're fucking flying, we went to space in the 60s. Like,
Yeah.
we improve on our shit very quickly. So we're gonna see warp drives being upgraded very easy. But yeah, by the time we got to warp 5, it was 1 light year per 2 days. We got real good at pushing the machine. And in the story, there's a talk of a warp 5.5 coming out soon that like cuts that time in half. But the hardest part of science is proving it's possible. I don't have to prove it's possible if it's science fiction. Plus, anything is fucking possible. We didn't think flying was possible. People thought that shit was never gonna work, and then look, dudes did it. And now, like I said, we landed on the moon. We have a flag on the moon. Once something is proved, we get very good at improving it. That is very true. The moment we figure it out, we're doing it. But our main issue for us, as of right now, is trying to figure out how to survive light speed. We will get crushed. If humans are... Yeah, I know that's what I'm saying. Yeah. If humans are crushed, and once we get to a certain speed threshold, and we need to figure out how to not do that. But the way these guys started doing it is figuring out that they could put some sort of little bubble vacuum around the ship, manipulating space as well as time around their vessels. That meant the little humans inside, the little bags of meat inside these metal contraptions would not get squished. And that's what led to the Warp 2 system. But yeah, I did this whole thing where I know which warp takes the amount of time to do what. Non-Newtonian fluid, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Fucking... And then I wrote down how long it takes to get to each star system. So, Alpha Centauri is about 4.3 light years away, aka it takes about 8 days right now, because it takes 2 days to get through 1 light year. Sirius takes about 2 weeks, give or take, with a couple of extra days. And Sirius is basically like our cousins now. Because in the story, the Syrians, the little blue elf motherfuckers, are dealing with biological issues. They can't breed no more. They cannot breed with each other, and they don't fucking know why. They can, but it's hard. It's very difficult to, like, actually get pregnant. But they looked at the humans with the billions upon billions that exist, and they went, you think they can help? And now there's breeding programs. It's medical. They're not like, well, some are, but they're not usually hooking humans and Syrians up for the means of procreation. And they're trying to figure out why Syrians' DNA is just making them infertile. It's... those are our homies. Then there's Tau Ceti. I believe that is the Orcrin. And they're 25 days. So I have a lot of stars written down and how far along they are. Now, when they get hit with Warp 5.5, this shit gonna get cut in half. And it's gonna be fun. But if they take a while to get to I believe Andromeda is in our galaxy. Yeah, a lot of these stars are in our galaxy. It can take 2 years to get to Gamma Aquilae, and that's still in our galaxy. We could theoretically get to a galaxy somewhere else, but it would take hundreds of years with what they're warp. What about Warp 6.9? Nice. Nice. Am I boring you, babe? Are you listening to sci-fi and being like, God? Ugh, stretch my back. But yeah, I have everything under... I don't want to say review. Under, wow, I'm blanking. I know how fast shit can go, so far. It will get faster. Especially depending on whether or not my players do some shit. You guys could do some shit. And figure out how to go faster. Under the microscope. Yeah. Or they could befriend dudes that go even faster. It just depends. Because this is just what humans can do. And when I say humans, I mean, like, the humans and, like, some of their allied races, like the Syrians. This is just how fast they can go. If were all, like, Lyrans on a Lyran ship, you would be going fast as fuck, boy. I'm gonna just pour Monster into the fuel. Yeah, let's just choke out the poor fucking engine. But, yeah, they'd be going fast as fuck. They'd be going, like, fucking, I don't know, Warp 12. However the fuck fast that is. But they are not Lyrans. They are working for Atlas, which is a human-based company, which means they can only go as fast as the technology humans have found, in accord with the Prime Directive. Allied species that have higher warp capabilities cannot share that tech. You're not allowed to... what did I say last time? Don't give the toddler a nuke? Yeah, don't give the toddler a nuke. That's basically the thing. Sorry, can't do it. Alright, back to the eyeballs, though. They don't have eye creases, but they do have, like, these bumps. I'm not gonna worry about that too much. Alright, their noses are very flamped. They do have nostrils, but the nostrils are very high up. I feel like they could close their nostrils. Their nostrils are probably open for when they go outside of the water, but when they're inside the water, the nostrils probably just naturally, Like just seal. Also, sorry if I bored people with the fucking warp drive talk. That's for the engineers to deal with. Also,
I like it.
sometimes... Oh, okay, good. I was gonna say, sometimes the warp drives will break, and you're just kind of stuck there floating in space, and it's horrifying. And that's when the engineers gotta work. Also, I feel like in certain parts of space, you might not have areas where you can warp drive. Like, once you clear a certain threshold of a solar system, for instance, it's like, hey man, don't drive that fast. Kind of like how residential districts have like only go 15 to 20 miles per hour here. Give the toddler a nuke. Do it. No! No, we don't give toddlers nukes. That's how you get the Orcrin.
I'm ready.
No! The Orcrin are already doing shit. Don't say you're ready. No. But yeah, I feel like there's zones, there's speed laws depending on where you are. If you're in the threshold of a solar system, they're like, hey, you gotta drive slow here. You're in a school zone, you know, like. Alright, I did their nosy. They have the little plaque. Mouth! Their mouths are very small. I gotta do this, hold on. Not by small, I mean like their mouths are thin. Because they don't really use their mouths to talk, they use them to eat. Because they can't talk, not with their mouths. Everything in their neck right here is all lungs, it's all gills. All of this is gill. They don't really have room for a vocal folds, but that's okay. They didn't evolve to have them because they're underwater. Underwater people can't really carry notes. But they can circumvent that by evolving a way to talk via, I guess a form of sort of echolocation, but it's more telepathic than that. What's the dolphin thing? Is that also called echolocation? When dolphins do the clicking and like send out pictures or whatever? I don't remember what it's called. What is it called when dolphins talk to each other? I'm gonna Google it.
Through a high frequency system or sounds and physical gestures. Into a vessel.
Yeah, they make echolocation noises. And they have something called a melon in their heads. It's literally called a fucking melon. And it's the thing that, like, scans the other's echolocation sounds, and it lets them, like, pick up the noises. It's really cool. You okay, babe? Tired of my shit? Oh, take a ibuprofen if you need it, honey. Okay. Wee-Wan has to lay down and, make his head feel better. But, yeah, apparently, scientists have actually scanned these sounds and have realized they might be sending out rudimentary images to, their fellow dolphins, which I find really fucking cool. Let me look that up, though, and make sure I'm not bullshitting you first. Echolocation, but it sounds like dial-up. You open your mouth. But yeah, just like how dolphins use echolocation, kind of, these guys have started using their brains to talk to each other. It probably started off as like simple, tiny sounds, but over the course of millions of years of evolution, they ended up being able to say anything they want in their brains. But because they were developing underwater, they don't really have a concept of sounds, not yet at least, until they like get introduced to a species that talks. They don't really process the idea that you can use sounds to talk to each other. They know creatures on land make sounds to communicate, but they've never thought about doing it themselves. So they mainly speak in pictures, which is really something I'm very interested in working on once I'm done with their species design. It's one of the main things I want to work on. It's the main reason I picked these guys as my next, like, creation. That and you guys actually voted on this. I asked what you guys like the most, what you like seeing the most, and Tentacles won. You degenerates. And then I said, where tentacles, though? Face or legs? And you guys said legs. Now, when I said face, I meant like more mind flayer, not like tentacle hair like I did here. Yeah, you guys said face. No legs. No face, give legs. Think. So I made them semi-aquatic. I think they need to make his mouth a little smaller. I say his. It could be any species, or any gender, really. Any species. Well, this just in. We're different species. But yeah, I'm very... me mentally transmitting 70 to 100 images in rapid sequence. It's a gif of a cat getting cheesed. I feel like they could do that. If they're telling a story, they might have their pictures move and shit. Maybe not like that, but definitely like in some sort of rudimentary fashion. I think that'd be really cute. Babe, did you just break your knee? Oh, Cecil, stop stealing blanket from Dad. That's mean. Cecil said no blanket for father. And their top lip is black because I feel funny about it. It's real funny. I'm a real cheeky bastard like that. And their teeth, I believe I put it in here. There it is. Their teeth are kind of like a evolved beak. So most squid and cuttlefish have beaks. Let me look it up real quick. Teeth! Yeah, teeth! Most mollusks as well as, you know, squid, people, octopus, cuttlefish, they all have little beaks in their mouths. And it's really interesting. But these guys used to have beaks, and then over time they evolved to be flatter, wider in the mouth, and they became sort of serrated. That way they could chew easier. Now, they do still have, I don't want to say rudimentary venom, but they do sort of have a venom to their bite. It's not nearly as bad as it was when they were still evolving, but they have very simple venom that they can injure you with because they are distantly related to the nautiloids, and the nautiloids have the exact same genetic makeup. I'm gonna look up squid beak. Squid beak. So yeah, squid's got little beaks. It seems like the tips are black and then it like transitions into a white color. It's very interesting. It's really cool. That is a huge fucking beak. Oh my god. Alright, but yeah, the beak over time got longer. Like, it almost, like, flattened in the mouth, and it's still one big piece. Unlike our teeth, where it's like, if you get one knocked out, like, that one is gone. Theirs are one big fucking thing. Now, that doesn't mean if you hit them in the mouth hard enough, it's all gonna fall out. You're just gonna break off that one piece, but it is all one thing. And in the middle here, they have this. That's the part of the beak that's still active. That's where the venom comes from. And it's a bit wider and bigger than our teeth, and I'm going to base that off of the Orcaran mouth. Because like I said, the Orcaran basically have the exact same body structure as us. Alright, so this is the beak. It's wrapped around in the mouth, a lot flatter than it used to be. And it's serrated. And the reason for this is to, like I said, make it easier to chew, but also it's kind of like an evolutionary fix for possibly breaking your beak. If they were to have gotten punched in the mouth where it was still one big beak thingy, it would just crack. They wouldn't have it anymore, and they wouldn't be able to really eat anymore. With it more serrated now, they're able to just have like one broken off like this, and they'll survive. They'll be able to chew. They also have the same exact thing down here. They have that bottom part of that beak right here. Whoa, what was that? Cecil, stop being a butthole. Yeah, teeth. And then here's the rest of the beak. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then 5. There we go. And yeah, it's basically if, like I said, someone took a beak like this, and over time it just kind of chiseled out. No, it's force that guy to listen to Star Trek lore. Ah, who? Me? I know Star Trek. I like Star Trek. I'm basing my stuff kind of off of Star Trek, except it's gonna be, like, more tee-hee funny stuff. At least I hope. More tee-hee funny stuff. I've described it as Star Trek, but you're not on the Enterprise. You're on the delivery ship in Futurama. Okay, so I can close out all these beaks. I don't need to look at them anymore. Ah, so Amazon in 30 years. Basically Space Amazon! Atlas is Space Amazon. That's exactly how I described them. Hold on, let me go see if I can find their thing. Syrian Atlas, or just Atlas, an Amazon-like company that used to just deliver stuff between Earth and Sirius, since Syrians came to the planet for help, but has dipped its toes into other ventures that require space travel. Basically, yes, Amazon. Started as a bookstore, it is now a multinational conglomerate. Jeff Bezos discovers aliens and immediately gets to making capitalism. Down! Bezos down! Stop it. Leave the aliens alone. Alright, so mouth open is finished. And I believe I gave them spikes on their tongues, because I realized it's not quite papillae, but squids have, like, razor shit on their tongue. Here, hold on. Hi, Davy. And I don't know why or where it comes from. It's called radula. And it's like bumps. It's interesting. So I'm gonna give them little bumpies on their tongue. They have raisins. Raisins?! They don't have raisins on their tongue. Okay, so I have the radula pulled up, which I still find really cool. Babe!
Look at him. What are you doing? What you doing up there?
He's a kid!
Hi, little one.
Cecil has decided to climb the giant mountain that is Leon's chair. He is now standing on the edge. looking around like, wow, I can see so many things. Oh, do you want to do cans? Babe, look. He's trying to cans. Are you trying to do cans? He's so cute. I'm going to cry. My cat is adorable. Oh, he's playing with it because it rolls. Anyway. Sorry, I'm enjoying my cat. He's very cute. I don't think you'll understand how fucking sweet and cute he is. Me holding up my cat son for the 5th time this day. Look at him! Look at my cat! He's so fucking cute! Look at him! Anyway. I'm gonna draw their mouth open. Get away from me. There we go.
Are you playing with that, you cutie? Yeah. Hi, baby.
Don't claw that, I'll beat you. I'll beat you up. That's right. We're gonna fight. Don't claw that. Good boy. Oh.
Ow. Ow. He bit me. Go on, bub.
If you can't be a nice boy, you gotta go. Yeah, I'm watching you. Go on, bud. You be good. You can lay there, but don't claw the leather. I'll fight you. I'll beat you up. I'll turn into a cat and I'll square up with you. Now he's sniffing the blanket. Okay, he fucked off. He fucked off the chair. Because I don't want him ruining the pretty leather on Miwan's chair. Hi, Pats! Welcome in! I am good. We're drawing squid mouths. Sounds gross, I know, but... Squid mouths. Squouths, if you will. Shoot me. One of you need to shoot me already. Pat says, hi, Miwan. He says, what's up, Pats? He's in bed right now, just chilling. Whoa, a little leaper. My boy leapt. He did a leap. I like the idea of these guys kind of having, like, skin right here. Like, it's nothing too crazy, but it's like a little bit of skin. Okay, so I'm gonna have his tongue hanging out so that we can see the radula. The tongue. Their tongues aren't that long. Not too long. And then it's tipped. Not too long, he says, as he makes it twice as long as a human's. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and now we add the radula. Apparently snails also have radula, which I find really interesting. It's what makes their tongue sticky. But it doesn't hurt. Sorry about that, I booped my mic with my pen. Just trying to look at radula. I like the word, okay. Leave me alone. Okay, which way do I want it to go? I think it would curl up, because that way they can peel, like, flesh off of whatever they're eating. And usually these species are, like, carnivore. They're usually carnivorous. Oh, big stretch. So I'm gonna give this guy little tongue thingies. Now, they're gonna be a little more nubby nowadays because they don't need him to be as nuts anymore. So, you know, ribbed for her pleasure. Or his pleasure. Yeah, you know. You know what I'm saying. Anyway. It looks like it reaches down to the tip, pretty much. So they have little tongue papillae. I keep saying papillae. Papillae is a cat thing. I say that because, it's just the word I'm used to. There we go. I'll deal with it more whenever I'm, you know, whenever I'm drawing. Whenever I'm doing its line art, I'll worry about it. Okay, so, after that, I believe I cover hair. Let me look. Mouth, ears. They don't have ears. They have ear holes at most. So this guy, on the side of his head here, it would be the head crest. And then under the head crest, you'll have the tentacles starting to come out. And then right there, you have a fucking ear hole. And that's it. That's all they got. They just have an ear hole. And then there's like muscles right here, muscle tendons. There we go. After that, it's other, which is horns, and then hair. Wait. Is that really how I did it? Hold on, let me look for... Yes, open. Facial, horns, and then hair. Why did I swap these? Why did I do this to myself? Give me a sec. Yeah, for some reason I felt content to have the horns after the hair. I don't know why. Oh, what the heck?
What, Cecil? What, baby? Goodness. What?
Okay, and I can also scoot this away from everything just a bit. Because I want this to be extra space for whatever else a race might have.
Hi. What's up? Cleaning the base of your tail, I see.
Alright, so after that we do the horns. Or, for these guys, it would be their head crest. Because... yeah, the ladies have huge ones that stick up. The males have pretty solid ones, but it like flattens on their head to like act kind of like a helmet almost. It protects them. So I'm gonna draw that. Then we can draw the tentacles. So yeah, males have these big ol' helmets that kind of like wrap around their head like this, and they curve in the back like so. Sometimes they'll also even be like a little spiky right here. It just depends on the male.
What's Cecil? Goodness.
There we go. That's the like head crest of the guy. And if you look at it from a top-down view, it'll look kind of like this. So here's the nose plate. Cecil, you're whiny. And then it like folds like this on the top of their head. Like I said, very similar to a helmet.
Thank you for the sip, Zala.
Let me get a little... Thank you, because I'm talking a lot. Alright, and now I can draw the female's head crest. Female head crests are huge. But they're not too much bigger than the males. It's just the males are flat and the females are up. That has to do with, like, protections and shit. So the way the female head crest works is that it follows her nose just like his. Let me go find a female to look at. Yeah, here's the male. See, you can kind of see the spikes right here in the back. Those are behind him. And then we have this lady who has a big one. And it sticks off her head. So this spike would be this spike raising. This would be this. Let me scoot her down. Or actually, let me do this. I'm going to bring this just below this. Move this up so we have the space. And then I'll bring the female up here. So it matches this. So it does that. And then it opens up like a fan, like that. And then it just depends on her family. I love it when my brain is full of fart nuggets. I see. But yeah, this thing has to deal with what her family usually is. And it passes down from the female. It passes down from the W, I believe. The W chromosome of the female. Because in this species, they go by ZZ and WZ, which is like chickens and squids, and like a lot of egg-laying species go by this, where the males are homogametic, I believe is what it's called, where they have two of the same chromosomes, and then the females are I don't remember the words. The females are the ones that have the two different chromosomes. For us, it's the opposite. Females have two X's, males have XY. These guys do the other way. And in that W is the shape of the head crest. So everyone's head crest comes from their mother. There we go. So her head crest and his head crest, I want it to be similar. And that means you will share head crest shapes with your siblings. Why is this stuck? My thingy is stuck. Give me just a second. I need to fix something. Hold on.
Oh, I see Cecil in the bed. Hello, little one.
Ugh, I need to check something. Give me a sec. This keeps getting tugged on something, and I don't know what. It's like... What is that? Ugh. I have an idea. Hold on. I need to mute myself, because I don't want to hurt your ears. Okay, I think I did it. My headset wire was like getting stuck in the back. I could not for the life of me figure out why. But I untangled it. I looped it, and now we should be good. Where's my glove? There's my glove. Whew, alrighty. I'm gonna give these guys a big ol' middle doingle. There we go. Ugh. Okay, so I got other done. And now hair. Now, they don't really have... They don't really have hair, but they do... I keep fucking burping, help. They do have tentacles. So we're gonna be drawing a few tentacles to just be like, oh, this is their hair. Or more like tendrils. Tentacles implies that it has, like, suckers and stuff. Their hair does not have suckers. I'm gonna have a guy, like, turned around. Here's his head. And then here's his tentacles. Now, I was thinking about it, and I like the idea of their tentacles having a very weak muscle structure. Maybe not to the point where they can carry stuff with their tentacles, like the nautiloids can, but definitely something to let them move, just a little bit.
There we go. Tentacles. Beautiful boy. Beautiful tentacle boy.
And you know it's a boy, because it's flat. Alrighty. After that, body frame. Their body frame is endoskeleton, just like Orcrin and just like humans. Which means that they have a skeletal structure on the inside of their bodies. They don't have a full one like we do, or like the Orcrin do, but because they're distant cousins of them, it's safe to assume... It's safe to assume that they can evolve to have a full skeletal structure one day. But as of right now, they don't need it. Because the muscle structure in their legs are strong enough. But they do have a bit of a endoskeleton in the torso of their bodies to protect their innards. They also have 2 hearts. Fun fact, 2 hearts. Average height, average weight... Average height, the dudes can be about 7 to 7'5". The females easily reach 9 to 10 feet. Easily. Weight, fucking, I don't know, 300. Big. They're huge. Limbs, we've already seen them. And now we're talking about their body features. I'm going to draw those real quick. So their hands. They have 2 pairs of arms, as you can see. The first pair is a sort of semi-evolved arm, kind of like ours, but inside the bone structure is looser than ours, and it acts more like a spine rather than a, you know, tibia, fibula, all that good shit. They have a lot more flexibility with their arms. Same thing with this bottom pair as well. The bottom pair has, like, no bone. Had to head out, but didn't want to wreck. No, you're good. You're good. If you know, whenever you need to go, you can head out. I do not mind. Thank you for vibing in here, though, Dan Ninning. I enjoyed it. I'm also going to hop off it, though. Because... Ugh, gross. It is World Building Wednesday. I'll take my bones boneless. No! Not the boneless. Alrighty, but the way their hands work, I don't know if I want to include the tentacles as well, but I think I might. Also, let me delete this because I don't need it anymore, and I will do this. This is to keep the hands symmetrical. So these guys, I've pictured their hands kind of like tripods almost, or like claw, but I feel like they can flatten their palm if they need to. So by default, I see their hands kind of like this, where it's like 2 thumbs and a thumb-like finger on the inside. And they're all 3-digited. And if they were to flatten their hand, they would have these 2 blumbos, and then they would have thumb. They also have claws, because it was requested that they have claws. Now, the question is, I'll leave this up to you, but should their claws be retractable? Since I am going for a slight cat-like inspiration for these guys, would their claws be retractable? Because they have the not totally distinct papillae on their tongues, aka the radula. I gave them shark eyes, aka cat's eyes. Cat and shark eyes are very similar. Should I make their claws go into their hands? I think I might. I think I just might. Now the Orcran, their claws are not retractable, I don't think. They have to trim that shit. It would be funny. What, that they could retract? I think it'd be cool. I think I might make their fingernails retract. Alright, so here's the final digit. Ah, I got garbage on me. Get out of here. And then it would be like this. Oh, I scratched the tablet a little. That's okay. I'm doing it again. Hold on. I accidentally scratched my tablet thing with my pen. And now I gotta dull my pen out. Okay, we should be good. Alrighty. So here's the last fingy. And then that has a claw. So let's just draw that, shall we? Yeah, I think I'll make their claws retractable. I'll have to consider knuckles on the other side of the hand, though. Sorry, I'm still fixing my pen.
Thank you for the sippy lilin. And the pet.
I'm gonna get a little sip of water.
Yeah, thank you for the pet. Hehe.
We're drawing my SQUEEPLE today. My SQUEEPLE. SQUEEPLE, if you will. No. Oh, I'm on the wrong brush. That'll do it. Let's sort of get the palm in there. Their palm is not standard to ours, though. It's a lot smaller than this. And yeah, I do believe I will have their claws retractable. I think that'd be interesting. Actually, let me do this. Okay, that works pretty good. Now I can do this.
Dig your order. I digged my order.
Also just imagine the evil possibilities. You're choking someone and then you bring out the claws, so you're stabbing and choking them at the same time. You know what, Gil? I should have expected this. I should have expected a chaotic response. I didn't. That's on me. That's on... You know what? That's on me. I set the bar too low for myself. Gil being a cheeky little villain. Also, I'm gonna do this because their thumbs are bigger than this. Oh, their thumbs are indeed longer than this. Oh. I'm gonna just do this. So I'm not moving it over there. Alrighty, and now I'm gonna follow this angle and have the middle finger right here. And it'll be somewhat attached to the palm. Because the quote-unquote palm is very much just this thing. And then they have their claw. Maybe I'll make it just a little bit bigger. Just a little bit longer. Banana. Banana. There we go. Banana. Banana. Uh-oh. I pushed the wrong button. This is gonna be a wild ride. Give it a second. Just give it a second. It's gonna need a second. And now I undo it. And then we give it a second. Yeah, it's harder of ways to be evil, so I have to spend more time on thinking about ways to be evil. That's, you know what, that's fair. You're allowed. You're allowed to think about the hypotheticals of what you could do if you were a villain. I am half tempted to do something else. Hold on. This hand is already drawn. What's stopping me from just bringing it in here? And redoing it? Nothing. Nothing at all. There we go. Better. Once again, sort of palm. I say sort of, because, my ear just no. Okay, I'm good. Okay, so these are the fingies. Granted, this would technically be on the other side of the hand. Looks kind of like a flower. It's very interesting. This would technically be over here. And then this is going to have everything erased and fixed. Because this is going to be the hand, the big knuckle on that hand, that part of the finger, and then the nails. And that's their hand. I'm trying to think of how to do this finger. This looks fine. Maybe not a big-ass knuckle like that, though. But definitely something. Because this is the one thumb, this is the other thumb, and then this is the middle finger. It's saving for me, thank you. Ah, yes, thank you. I'm gonna save as well. I don't trust myself all of a sudden. Okay, so when the hand drawing comes in, I'll worry about that. So, after that, we will worry about their toesies. They don't have feet. They don't have feet. Sorry, but they don't got feet. They instead have tentacles. So, they walk on these. They have 8 of them. And I'm thinking of just doing something like this. So, like, here's one tentacle. Yay. You can see the one side, and then you can look at it from the inside as well. Here's another. And you can see the suckers that they've got. And I don't know if octopus can taste with their suckers. I can't remember if they can or not. But these guys cannot. They do not use them for that. Bum, bum, bum. So this is gonna just be the only reference for their feet. Because this is literally all they walk on. They have 8. After that, there's Genicalia right here, but I ain't drawing that on stream. Are you crazy? We ain't drawing that on stream. I'll be doing that off stream. After that, what else do I want to work on? Other body parts. So they have a lot of body parts going on. They have a stronger set of neck muscles, and they also have gills. So I'm going to... Hi, Gil! I'm going to draw their gills. So let me go down to this guy. Let me go over here. And draw the neck. So here's Homeboy's neck muscles. And then I will show off the gills. So the way these work is that their necks are pretty long, and then the gills stick out like this. This is actually really big. Hold on. This should not be this big. There we go. That's better. This also comes down to a set of muscles right here. So here's more gills. And it... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. They have 5. And the gills are usually fluffy and lacy looking, like this. Because they stick out. I don't know if you guys have seen the gills of a fish before, but they look like this and then they stick out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they have a row of 5. You know, considering that B has 10 tickles with many muscles, how much would the average one weigh? They would weigh so fucking much. Let me take notes real quick so I'll know what I'm doing here. This is female, this is male. I want to make sure I have everything written down. So, if these guys have 8 legs as compared to us having 2, and they have 4 arms as compared to us having 2, let me compare it to the Orcrin. The Orcrin are about 7 feet, and they can weigh up to 230 to 250 pounds on average, because they're pretty big. I know the average adult male for us should be weighing, what was it, like 200 pounds or something? 180 to 200? I don't fucking remember. 180 sounds a little low, though. Sounds like that dude's kind of scrawny, but I'm also thinking of a dude who's like Leon height. Let me look it up. Average male height and weight, and I'll figure this out. Let's say the guy is a standard 6 feet. Let's say he's 200 pounds. What is that? Okay, but what if he's muscled? Oh, you're overweight. What if he's muscled? Let's see. 6'4" is 205, 210, 6 feet, 220. Yeah, I'm just gonna say if you're 6 feet, your average can be about 200 pounds. It's saying you have to be 180 to be considered normal, but let's be fucking honest. BMI is a fucking scam. I knew a guy who was considered morbidly obese. I don't remember his exact height, but he is a bodybuilder. He is muscle. That man is a gym bro. He is a gym rat. And he got told by his doctor, you're technically morbidly obese. And he said, fucking where? Because it doesn't account for that. It's stupid. So I'm going to say 6 feet is 200 pounds on average. Those are my starting numbers here. If you're about 7 feet, I want to say you want to be about 250. That means the males, if we're 250 at 7 feet with 2 legs and 2 arms, I say we add at least another 100 to 130 pounds on that. So 250. The men alone are probably like 250 to 350 to 370. These fuckers are big, but the thing is, they can be. They're underwater. They're weightless. But they've started getting so much muscle. That muscle that they have from swimming has started to work in their favor on letting them on land. They don't stay on land forever, but they can spend a few days on land. They enjoy it now. Because they've evolved to be able to go back and forth like the mud skipper or frogs. Or Swaggin! Swaggin! So the men, easily 350 to 370 pounds. Easily. The females, holy fuck. The ladies are gonna be fucking huge. So if this is 350 to 370 with all the legs and arms, because remember, these fuckers are muscle. This is all pure muscle in the legs. Those are gonna be fucking heavy. If this lady is about 9 feet, let's just say she's 9 feet. And if we're counting just Orcrin for the moment, she has to be at least fucking what? Yeah, I was gonna say like almost 500. Easily 500. She's easily 500 pounds. These fuckers is big. I feel like the males leave more than the females do because the females would just get so fucking overweighted down. But then again, elephants, how much do they weigh? How much do elephants weigh? They can walk on land. Oh my god, they're fucking... How much? The African bush elephant weighs between 4,000 4,000 to 6,000 kilograms. Almost 10,000 pounds to 13,000 pounds. A few tons easy. Okay. It said kilo. Yeah, kg. 5,500 kg. 12,000 pounds. Elephants are big. So, if an elephant can walk around on land, I think a 500 to 600 pound squid woman can. That's more than I thought. That's more than I thought. I thought it was going to be like, what, 600, 700? Fucking 12? 12,000? What do you mean? That's wild. Fuck, they don't look like they're 12,000 pounds. I can't be reading this correct. I can't. Let's see. Elephant, blah, blah, blah. Bush elephant. Weighs up to 8,000 kilograms. 9 tons. Stands 3 to 4 meters. 10 to 13 feet. Fucking Jesus Christ. Yeah. Yeah, 12,000 pounds. They're 12,000 fucking pounds. So she's fine. She can walk on land just fine. If elephants can do it, it's fucking fucking Miss I don't know, Miss Atlantis. Fucking she can do it. Holy shit. That's so much. That's so much. Oh my god. Anyway, I'm going to question my life. I mean, what if they're like 12 feet tall and built like a house with 4 feet worth of bones coming out of their faces? Oh, that's true. She doesn't have bones coming out of her face. The elephants are very big. And they do have a lot of bone structure. They have a lot of structure in the inside. They're also just nothing but pure muscle. But still, 12,000? I assumed they'd be at least just like 1,000 or something. 1,000 pounds. No. That's... fuck. Okay. Anyway. Moving on. I guess. Jeez. So I'm gonna say she could be about 500 to 600. The guys could be around 350, 370 on average. So I'm gonna write this down so I don't forget. So he'd be about 7'5" on average. He can be 7 feet on the shorter side, 7'5" on average. 350 pounds on average. They can get weightier than that. Ladies, 9 to 10 feet easy. And I want to say 500 to 600 pounds. And these bitches are huge because they gotta lay lots of eggs. And when they're pregnant, they probably have like a belly bump right here to show that they've got eggs inside them. Because they'll gestate the eggs for a while. And then they'll probably give birth to eggs. Or would they give birth live? Because there are snakes out there, for instance, and lizards that actually give live birth. They don't hatch their eggs. The eggs hatch inside of them. And then the baby creatures come out. Hold on. Now I gotta look up shit. 12,000 sounded high, but then I remembered the racehorses can get nearly 2,000 on the high end. Oh, you know what? That's fair. You're right. You know what? You're right. Okay, so there are some fish that give live birth as well. Interesting. So yeah, I feel like they would keep the eggs inside. Seahorses do that! Seahorses give live birth. Seahorses give live birth? Seahorses give live birth. Seahorses keep the eggs in their bodies after the oviposition, and then they spit them out when they're being born. I'm so stupid. Fucking fish. Seahorse is a type of fish. Y'all. Y'all, I'm really stupid. Yeah, apparently they're called live birthers or live givers. Man, fuck you. I don't care. I'm gonna go to a website. Teehee, your ad blocker's breaking our website. Well, then your website sucks, idiot. Start over. I don't need your fucking ads. Especially when I'm trying to be educated. There doesn't need to be ads on an education website. If there is an org or an edu in front of your shit, I should be allowed. Yeah, so I feel like they would have evolved live birth, and they probably on average give birth to about 6 babies. 3 to 4 is probably on the lower side. 8 to 9 is probably on the higher side. And they probably only have like 2 spawns throughout their entire life. So, well, maybe I'll make it lower. 2 to 5 babies. Live birth. And the reason I say live birth is because the ladies have the milkers. They have, I wouldn't say it's milk like how we make it per se, but it is some sort of nutrient-rich goo that they make inside their tatas in order to feed babies. Now they do have 2 nipples on each breast. I have drawn it. I am not showing that here. You can go see that on like an uncensored version of this, but they have 2 spots on each one because they can have so many kids. I wouldn't say kind of like a cow, because cows have udders and they have 4. They have 4, like, technically nipples on the udder. So it's kind of like that. But yeah, I feel like they give live birth, which explains why they would have a booba. And this has to do with the fact that they are now semi-aquatic. If she's pregnant, for instance, and she's not underwater when the birth happens, they have to quickly make a pool for the babies, but they don't have a readily available source of food for babies. So, over time, they evolved to have said food in their bodies. So, that's why she got booba, because these guys are semi-aquatic. And they don't have food readily available because of their nomadic nature, I suppose is a good way to put it. So yeah, fun fact. They can do that. After learning that fish can give birth, I have chosen this. Alright, anything else I have to work on before moving on to the next thing? Eyes, nose, mouth, other hair, blah 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 blah. I worked on their lungs. Nothing else on their body. Oh, I guess I could do their extra arms as well. Hold on. Because I have their feet and legs ready. Are the females at birth any tangible amount larger than the males, or is that more of a grown into it thing? I feel like it's a grown into it thing. So the eggs all start off at the same size. I feel like it would be kind of like a softball, maybe a bit bigger. Well, I have to think about how big she is. I'm trying to think about it in a human way. It might be bigger than a softball, maybe not quite soccer ball, but definitely maybe football, maybe a little smaller than a football. And probably that shape, too. That more ovular shape. Basketball. Basketball's too big. It's a little too big. I was gonna say soccer ball, but then I realized it's a bit probably too big for her. Because remember, she needs room for like 3 or 4 babies. Easy. And that's just counting the fertilized eggs. Some don't get fertilized. Some just kind of come out and they're like, well, that one ain't hatching. That one didn't hatch. So, inside are these 3 to 4 little eggs, and then sharks. I think some sharks also give live birth. Sharks have eggs in their bodies at first, and then the eggs hatch inside the body, and then they push the live baby out. That's how this is going to work for them. They're going to have 4-ish eggs inside. Some might just come out as eggs. Yeah, she's also nearly double the size of a human. Fuck! This is your fault. So cute, cheeky little smile. Okay, hold on. Let me see how big a football is to, or no, a soccer ball is to a human. Give me a second. Yeah, soccer ball. I think it's the shape I'm thinking of. The soccer ball and the football seem to be roughly the same amount of space. Maybe it's a bit bigger. But it would be what? For her, it would be like about this big? A football? Let me look at the human. Yeah, that's about the size. Maybe a little bigger. So this would be about the egg size and shape. She would need enough room to hold 3 or 4 of them, and her tummy would extend. So I'd say it's a little bigger than a football, but it's roughly that shape. And then it would be all up in the tummy. And then, over time, they will hatch inside of her. The babies will come out. And whatever is not hatched will just come on out as like an inert egg, I think. 2 to 5 years, I could see it for that size. I don't know what the gestation period is yet. I was originally going to have them be just egg layers, but the prospect of live birth makes more sense to me. Yeah. Alright. So I'll worry about all that once we start doing the life stages. So after I did the legs, I'm going to work on the second arm as well. So here's the first arm, it's lifted up, and then here's the second arm. And I'll have it hanging out like this. So this second arm is another piece of their body that they have going on. And it works very close to this first one. It's got like a type of rotary device in here, that like shoulder rotation that we got. And just like their primary arm and their tentacles, it's very bendy. It doesn't have suckers though. It doesn't have suction cups like the legs do, which makes it an arm. I need to make this a little smaller. I just realized how fucking big it is. There we go. Okay, so these are the 2 other pieces that I can think of. Yeah. That's as close as I'm gonna get it. Outer aesthetic. Ooh, their colors are gonna be wild. So outer aesthetic refers to their colors, skin tones, eye colors, hair colors. Now, their hair colors, they don't have hair. Their tentacle color is going to be the rest of them. As you can see here, this guy is a beautiful, like, beige gray that I've got going on. And if you were to choose, no, I'm just picturing the clusterfuck that would be the version of the Vitruvian man. Oh, jeez! Arms up, the other arm's kind of straight, and then the legs just splayed out like a fucking flower. Their whole octusy is out. Should it be octusy or squidusy? I don't know. Squidusy. Octopus don't have dicks. They use one of their tentacles to put sperm in the female. Apparently, squids have dicks, and they use them. So these guys are squids, not octopus. They have dicks, and they can put their dicks in other things that want their dicks in them. Octopus don't do that. Not that I know of. Hold on. Once again, let me look it up. Let me make sure I'm getting my information correct. I believe it's called like a heptacodylus or something like that. It's like the male having a tentacle that does stuff. Juvenile octopus grows at a rapid rate, perhaps because of its short lifespan, blah 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 blah. Young octopus, blah 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 blah. It's not what I want to read. Once it reaches adulthood, it gets the urge to mate. As most creatures, the octopus' main purpose in life is to... Blah, 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 blah. Yes, I know, they die after mating. These guys don't die after mating. Mating's a pretty subdued affair, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I get it. There it is. Male octopus has a modified arm called a hectocaudalus. That's how you say it. I knew it was something like that. I just didn't know how to say it. Hectocaudalus. It is 3 feet long and holds rows of sperm. Depending on the species, he will either approach a receptive female and insert the arm into her oviduct, or take the arm and give it to... Oh yeah, they just rip off their dicks and throw it at the females. I just noticed them in a perfect height to slam their faces right into the titty. Hey, thanks for noticing. The men are at tit height. Thanks for noticing. Bro, their tits are bigger than their fucking heads. Again, I did it again. Tits bigger than your head. Hold on, let's look at a human male. He'd be right here. Look at that. He'd be like on the grundle area. She'd have to crouch. Remember, these guys could technically be any height they want. Technically, they can just kind of scrunch their legs down. So this dude could... this is just like the comfortable height. This is the we can walk like this height. But he could scrungle himself down. She could definitely lower herself just enough to just choke a man out with her tits. Babe. Choke a man out with her tits. There you go. I just had to let you know, Rock on. But yeah, tit height, man. It's great. But yeah, apparently, I forgot some octopus literally throw their dicks at women. They pop them off and just, here you go. Because they can regrow them. Depending on the species, he'll either approach or receptive female, blah blah blah. The female keeps the arm until she lays her eggs, at which time she takes the arm out and spreads the sperm over her eggs to fertilize them. You really just made everyone's kink into one, huh? I didn't mean to! Listen, man. Y'all know what I'm into. There's a reason you're all here. Because I draw what I like, and you're like, hey, I like that too. Women with huge tits, muscle mommies, hot tentacle men, claws, which, like I said, some of you guys contributed to this. I took a poll. I took 2 polls, asked what you guys wanted, and then I was receptive to ideas in chat while drawing them. It's why they look the way they do. I also added my own shit, obviously. I added the extra pair of arms, I added the gills sticking out, tentacle, head crest thing. But y'all helped. Okay, the muscle mommy I'm indifferent on. You know what, that's fair. But I know a lot of people here who are into muscle mommies. And she's very muscular. To be fair, they're all really muscular anyway because they're giant swimming people. Also, she has the fattest hips known to man. The fattest hips known to man. I've also been considering how they look on the inside. Like underneath the tentacles, so if like let's say his tentacles were lifted up, these would kind of act like legs, I think. Ah! Ah! I can't save myself! Help! Help! Where am I? Help! Ah! Ow! Dude, you made me do the splits, and that hurt. Welcome in, Salem, don't mind me. Good morning, Ann. I'm talking about muscle mommies and daddies and my squid people. What? Did you get amnesia or something? You need me to remind you? Hold on, I'll be right back. Yell Gilliam, who suck his cock to remind him. I mean, what? No, I smooched him up, but I'm not gonna do that here. Oh my god, eggs can take 10 months to incubate? Bruh. So I guess it'll take her 10 months to incubate, fuck it. Or maybe even a year. Could take them longer. 'Cause these guys are a little long-lived. I am now the dry alien meme. Me, smoking a cigarette. You. Okay, so yeah. The tentacle I was thinking about with the octopus and a lot of other cephalopods is called the hectocotylus, aka the pingus. And it holds sperm inside of it, and they use it to bloop, knock up the female. Or, in some cases, rip it off and throw it at the female and say, there you go, ma'am, I gotta go. When you say long-lived, 90, 100 on average. Humans can live up to 90 to 100 in my world. I was thinking more for these guys, closer to 150 to 200, depending. Because, once again, they're related to nautiloids, and nautiloids live easily up to 400. Those fuckers age. And they age slow. Damn, they be old bitches. Yeah, no, nautiloids live a long time. And there's a reason for that. There's a reason they live longer. And their age is actually the main reason they go after shorter-lived races to be their pets. Alrighty. I'm looking through and seeing what species has this, and it seems to just be arthropods. Really. Not arthropods, cephalopods, that's the word. Let me look at the cephalopods. Some of them can. There are mollusk cephalopods that can do it. But it seems like it's mostly... some squid can do it. Octopus, cuttlefish, and nautilus. But... I want these guys to not have that. Because, fun fact, we've actually seen squid penis. Oh, that sounds really weird. Oh, that's right, they have chromatophores. I don't know if I'll have these guys have crazy chromatophores. Aha, here it is. There's the penis. So there is a species out there called an Onkia ingens. It's a type of Japanese squid. It's called the greater hook squid. And yeah, no, they don't have a hectocotylus. They just straight up have a dick. And we found the tube at which it comes from, so, you know. Yeah, pass through a single gonoduct where they're rolled together in a long bundle, spermatophore. Gonoduct is elongated into a penis that extends into the mantle cavity and through which spermatophores are ejected. Not a hectocotylus in this instance, so. You'll just made everyone's kink into one, huh? Nautiloids are not for kinks. Per se. Here, I'll show you the nautiloids. They look like this. You've seen them. I'm sure you've seen them. Did I just hear a knock at the door? Hold on, be right back. Did we just get ding dong ditched? Yeah, I went to go check the door. No one was there. Oh wait, I hear distant talking. I thought we got ding dong ditched. That would have been funny. It might be mail or something. Oh, fucking stupid. Anyway. Basically, they don't have a hectocotylus. That was my main point. I was trying to remember the original term for it so that I didn't give you false information, and that is its term for having a single tentacle as a male used also as a penis, but these guys don't specifically have that. Also, I was gonna go show you guys the nautiloids before I got distracted. Here they are! They're a lot more humanoid shaped. And they're very much... You can see the inspiration between them and the Catosians. Remember, these guys are very distant cousins. You can see that they're huge. The Catosian females are still bigger, but you can see that they are all huge. They have those head crests, and they're based more off of nautilins. I don't remember the term for it in our world. I think it's called nautiloid. Nautilus. They're called nautilus. They're based more off of nautilus. But they are distantly related. As you can see, these guys are a lot more striped. They're a lot more wild looking. Meanwhile, these guys look like they're ready to start an evil empire. Because that's what I want. Meanwhile, these guys are still on a preservation planet, aka a planet you cannot fuck with without getting in trouble. You do it, you get in trouble. Hey, Desmond, did you know that you're cool AF? Salem, did you know you're also really cool? And I care you a lot, and I'm gonna pet you. Pet. Also, I know what ship you guys are on. You're gonna be a research vessel. I even built your lab. I'm gonna show you your lab real quick, because you weren't here for that. Alright, so that's the cargo bay at the bottom. There's your lab. Nope, that's not it. That's the cabin bay, the cabin deck. Here it is. This is your laboratory, right here. This is a meeting for all the scientists whenever they're hanging out or they're eating. This is like the basically the chill zone. This is the garden as well as a sample hold. Lab! Science lab was always my favorite. Cute. Then you will recognize this. It's those, like, long-ass tables that you'll see in a science room, but it's got little shelves in the middle here for people to put samples up on the shelves and keep it out of the way. This is a sink for washing off chemicals. This is storage. This is more storage. Yes, the meeting room for the science team. Yeah, and also the break. It's basically the break room. It's the break room / eating room. But yeah, here's your science lab. This is where you'll be doing your business. And here's more shelving for more samples, just a whole fucking mess of stuff. And this is workstations where you can do your stuff. Up here, a little closer, this is a lounge for when you're not on work. This is a med bay for if you get fucked up. And this is more storage for both med bay and the science team. It's like tools, sample testing kits, shit like that. Medical supplies, stuff like that. So you get to share that with the med team. Granted, there is no true med team. You're not a medical ship. You're a retired bullet scouter. And that's the ship you are on. I like to imagine the entire ship is futuristic, but the science lab is just a high school science lab. It kind of looks like a high school science lab. There are a couple of computer pieces here and there. I would like to think that there's computer spots here to enter in information or something, but most of the time you have a fucking iPad anyway that you just use for science. This is a high quartz content sandstone, very brittle to impact tests, no radioactivity, no sugar content. Yeah, so this is where you guys would be doing your jobs. This is your workstations where you'd be doing science. This is where you would store your science, display your science, and grow your science. This is where you eat when you're not doing science. And yeah, here's the lounge if you want to just chill. If you go under here, though, if you follow that, and you take yourself to the next lowest thing, and you come in here, this is the canteen! In fact, I want to show you guys something. Let's do something real quick. A little bit of a detour, don't worry. I did something. It has to update again! Hold on. Hightail does not give a single fuck. It continues to update every week. This is where you eat your science? No, don't. It's at 23%. Okay, give it a second. The game needs to update. Alright, so since everything is currently drawn out the way I need it to be, I'm going to... Where's my workbench? I'm going to keep this even more down. Like so. And we're going to line art this thing. Ow. So y'all just heard me straight up choke on my own spit in real time. I'm good though. I'm alive. Alright. So I'm gonna do something here real quick. I'm gonna hush my music. Because this is playing in the background. And I'm gonna turn this on real quick. I want to show you something. Actually, hold on. I wanna set it up first. Why is it so loud? Why is my game so loud? It's not gonna be loud once I booted in. It's fine. No die. I already died. I choked. I choked until I died on my spit. All right. So we're gonna do a fun little thing. I'm gonna let my game load. It's lagging as fuck. So here's my game. Here's my palette. I like making palettes of stuff. It helps me. Helps me work on it. Here is a ship that I've been making. That's open and I didn't even realize. Hold up. I have to close this. I'm going to be zooming out and showing this all to you guys in a second, but I do want to show you this. Me. Okay. So... this is fine. This is the ship that I've been working on. It's not quite done, as you can see. I'm just doing the outline of the ship before doing any, like, exterior design. But let's go inside, and we'll be able to see what I've gotten done so far. Because I've done a lot of shit. Let me get in there. I'm gonna keep my head down. Wee. I know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Me, I know where I'm going. Also me, I don't know where I'm going. Okay, I know where I am now. I gotta go up one more story. I should probably bring myself down. Okay, going up. Alrighty, so, first things first. I don't have anything sci-fi-ish, obviously, but this is navigation. Congratulations. This is where you go if you are flying the ship. And as you can see here... Wait, what the heck is it? What the heck is going on? Did you just bring me lunch? I got brought lunch.
It's Wiener Wednesday.
It's Wiener Wednesday! I just got brought lunch. I got brought wieners. Y'all, I'm sorry. I got given wieners. I gotta eat the wieners. Hold on, I also have to sneeze. I have to sneeze. It is gone. I sneezed. Okay, so as you can see here, this is navigation. Right here. And then we have bathroom, meeting room, lounge, and this stuff I haven't built yet because I just drew it on stream, but I can show you what it looks like here. So here's navigation. Let me do this. This would be the navigation room that I just showed you. This is like a giant fucking fuck you window that you can look out. These are like panels that you can see the issues. This takes you here to the security room. He gave me wieners. And this is the barracks. This is where you go when you need to grab weapons, or to come in here and hop in your little laser pew-pew to fire off at people. Down here is a few escape pods for the main crew that need to just get the fuck out. Here's the bathroom. Here's sinks, obviously, as you can see the swirlies. You can see, there's the bathroom, you know. Ah, let me out. And then here's the meeting room. This also takes you to the barracks and to a couple of escape pods. But here's the meeting room for the navigation and security crew. After that, we have the lounge. As you can see here, it is right here. This is what we've been exploring. Here's the bathroom, here's that meeting room, and here's that lounge. So yeah, I've been building this thing as a one-to-one, at least as far as I can. And this is going to eventually open up to the lounge and or not the lounge, the med bay would be here, storage will be here, and the lab will be here. And then after that, you just go to the next level, which is right here. And you can go this away, which takes you to, like, cabins. That goes to cabins as well. Wieners! Yeah, I got wieners! You can see all the different cabins that you can open up to. There's a cabin. You sleep here. This is for one person. There are cabins for 2 people. And I believe they're up here. They're double-doored. See? These are supposed to be, like, double beds. And then at the far end tip, this is a research room. It's specifically for, like, it's like a library almost. It's got a bunch of computers set up where you can just study stuff. And in here, once you go through here, this is the cantina! Yay! This is where you sit, drink drinks. You're gonna have a hot moth bartender. But yeah. Once we go out there, though, we'll pass by all the cabins. The cantina is in this building, basically. And you go through here, and this is the engineering area. Now, I'm not done. This is where giant fuck you batteries are going to be located for the ship. And at the very back here, this is where the thrusters are located. Coming off of the sides of the ship here and here are the giant warp thrusters. Here will be the regular... Well, I guess these would be the, turning thrusters. Rudders, I guess. And the ones here will be the warp thrusters. And this does the same thing. It's the one underneath. This is still being built, as you can see. These elevators don't go to anything, but I believe this is the cargo bay. So let me do this real quick. Underneath this is this. This is the cabins that we were running into. You saw those big-ass rooms that were dark. It's this one. These are the giant fucking thrusters. And then under that, yeah, this is going to be cargo bay. So, yeah, you guys get to see what I'm doing in Hightail. I wanted to show you guys a dope-ass rendition. Oh, I tried to close it out and it did not let me. There we go. But, yeah. It was very fun to build. I'm going to eat wieners real quick. Yeah, 2! I got 2 wieners! 2 whole wieners. I am going to save this, though. And then I'm going to have fun building that lab later. I think that's going to be a lot of fun. Alright, let me shove wieners in my mouth and then we can continue drawing. That's when I need to show you the base I spent 4 hours on. For what? Wait, in Hightail? Or in, like, Minecraft? Which game are we talking about? I logged in, blacked out, and then a page was there! You know what? That's how it fucking goes sometimes, though, Danny. Hightail. See that? Yes, show me! I would love to see. Please. Blacked out and it was there. That's just how you fucking do it, man. You ever just black out while you're drawing? And then when you come to, you're like, wow, that looks really good. How did I do that? I have done that more than once. Meh. But yeah, I don't know how you're gonna show me, but I need to log in whenever Travis gets home since it's on his server. Ah, that's fair. Yeah, whenever he gets home and you're able to get on, message me and I'll hop in. I'm ready. I'm fucking in it. Actually, do you guys want to go watch some silly videos while I eat? I think I might watch some silly videos while I eat. Wiener Wednesday. Silly videos! Yeah, just one silly video. I don't take too long to eat. But I'm feeling it. Let's watch a singular silly video. YouTube! I'm gonna go watch as a Frank, because he's funny. Hello? Wiener Wednesday! Hi, Verbex! Welcome in! Yeah, I am saving. Right now I'm looking up a video real quick. I get to name a new species! I don't want to watch that video. Not yet. I don't know which video I want to watch. Because he's funny. But I'm not sure which video I'm going to pull up here. Because I don't know if you guys know who Frank is, but he's fucking hilarious. Y'all want to watch videos on eels? I'm going to watch a video on an eel.
This episode is sponsored by...
Nope, we're not listening to your sponsors. I'm sorry. Here, I'm going to play this, and I'm going to watch it right here. We're gonna watch a funny video.
Imprint. If there's one thing about
I forgot that says True Facts is not
sponsored by Imprint.
What was it? True Facts is not inappropriate for children nor for adults who don't act like children.
If there's one thing about eels, it's that they keep going past the point that most other fish stop. Now, the garden eels seem a bit more modest about showing off their lengthedness. These eels spend their lives in sandy holes. And you might even think that behind that little head there isn't all that much eel to be had. Well, here's one out the hole, which is very uncommon. Probably drunk, doing the garden eel version of streaking. But anyways, you can see that there's quite a bit of eel in those holes. Now, garden eels make these holes by backing up into the sand with their tails. And the holes take on the shape of their movement. And look at that, they can just glide in and out of it willy-nilly. You almost forget for a second that they're full-bodied dry humping a sandy hole. Now for you and me, there'd be some chafing butt. Garden eels secrete a special kind of mucus. From these sorts of cells, I could show you anything right here, couldn't I? I mean, these are the actual cells, but let's be honest. It doesn't really matter, does it? Anyway, this mucus binds the sand grains together, which gives that hole some integrity and makes sure they don't get any grit in their nethers. Speaking of nethers, I googled it, and their anus is about 2/3 of the way down in the front. You know, like if yours was on your kneecap. Jenny, can we show them that with AI or no? Anyway, to do their business, they gotta come out the hole at least that far. But most of the time, they just sort of hang out like this. What they're doing is waiting for some crap to float by that they can eat, like plankton. Like an underwater sushi conveyor belt. Now, when the water's still, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. Not much floats by, and your hunting's restricted to a small circle around your hole. And fish that eat the same food are just zipping around, laughing it up. How's dinner, you eel f***? These fish aren't great at insults. But when the current picks up, it's a different story altogether. The eels change their posture into more of a question mark. They get lower, but still within the range that all that food is whipping by. All of this reduces the drag on their
Reminds you of
bodies,
the art of the
and
Diglett
this allows them
subspecies?
to eat
Probably,
quite well
yeah.
in conditions where short
Wiglet.
fish are like umbrellas in a windstorm. Those guys. You can see that these garden eels live in like
Those guys.
little suburban developments. And sure, once in a while you might get into an argument over the leaf blower, or maybe there's another hole you covet. But living close together does give them the opportunity to mate. And this is one of the few times that a garden eel will come out of its hole. No pun intended, it's a minefield. Anyway, the female goes first and releases a bunch of eggs in the water, and then a male or males will swim into that egg cloud and ejaculate. Everyone's back in their hole again. And for eels, this reproduction story is fairly boring. Take this ribbon eel here, for example. Now, ribbon eels are a type of moray eel that also like to spend most of their lives in holes. The ribbon eel's anus is about 2/3 the way down its body, in the front. So if that was on you and you touched your toes, for example, you'd be face to face. Well, not face to face, but you get it. Because this one's all black with that racing stripe, you can tell it's a juvenile. I can also tell that it's male. You know how? Because every single ribbon eel is born a male. As they grow into adulthood, they change into this lovely blue and yellow. Now, unlike garden eels, these eels don't mind buddying up. This older gentleman here, for example, is sharing his hole with a juvenile. Now, there's a whole bunch of reasons why it can happen, but at some point, some adult males turn into females. And when they do that, they change color again to all yellow. Pretty cool, right? Get to see what that's like. Steep price, though, because they immediately mate, lay eggs, and then die, all within about a month.
So
Now, you
sad.
might have already noticed a couple other things about ribbon eels. One, they've got some shit sticking out their face. And two, their hunting skills seem a bit off. Like, it's right there, right in
They
front of
become
you.
Ukrainian.
Now, these two
Yes,
things are
trans eels,
related.
yes.
In general,
It's actually
moray
very
eels, which are
common
nocturnal
for fish to do
hunters, have
this.
poor eyesight. Ribbon
Or they're
eels
like,
are
we're
no
all born
exception,
one
and
sex.
they're almost
Oh, look, I'm
blind,
gonna change
but
into
they
another
do
one
have an
because I feel
incredible
like it.
sense of smell and some seriously tricked out nostrils. Those leaf-like extensions can sense minute vibrations. And those little sticky-outy barbells underneath its jaw are sensitive to touch and
They look
chemical
so
signals.
goofy.
And the ribbon eel uses all
Ukrainian
these
trans
to be
eels.
an ambush hunter. I think it stretches the notion of what an ambush is. But this is an excellent way
That's
to
a
weed
juvenile.
out the
We can
dumbest
see now.
fish. But in general, despite their poor eyesight, most types of moray eels are excellent hunters. And this has not escaped the attention of the grouper fish. Groupers will often seek out moray eels. If it's daytime, they'll try and wake them up. And then the grouper does this little head shake, which seems to translate to a request for a hunting playdate. And then they go off together, looking all
Aw.
laurel and hardy. The grouper has the eyesight and is the stocky muscle of the operation, but sometimes a bit too stocky to get into the holes and crevices where food might be
I love
hiding.
them. So do
when
I.
the
They're
grouper
cute in a
finds
dorky
something
way.
that it can't
Agreed.
get to, it does a little signal, bounces up and down like
Okay.
a power-up in a video game.
Hey, come
and
get
that
this.
tells the moray eel where to go to flush something out. Now, when a moray catches a fish, it does have to figure out how to eat it without cutlery or a plate to push against, sort of like the sushi version of bobbing for apples. To get a bit of leverage, the moray can use its length. They can tie themselves in knots. Some pretty classic ones too, like the figure eight. And this allows them to wrap around things or change their width to pull and push
Dude, he's
against the
fucking
surface.
going
And you
for
can
it.
see if two eels fight, it's hard to tell who's a winning and who's a not. But let me tell you, some of the things that they like to eat, like
That's
octopus, for
octopus.
example, don't
No,
exactly go down
hurt the
easy without a fight. Now, to help with that, it has a second set of jaws inside of its throat.
Ugh,
Think
you saw that.
demon-possessed
Ugh,
tonsils.
that's
These
crazy.
pharyngeal jaws help to grab onto food and pull it further into the tum-tums. Now, this is particularly helpful for certain types of morays that hunt out of the water, where suction-style swallowing won't work. This one's going after a crab. As if crabs don't have a hard enough time with the f***ing seagulls. Run away! But here, you can see that once that moray gets a hold on that piece of food, it gets pulled back into the throat like there's a little hand back there. Now, to the pelican eel, this second set of jaws business is child's play. Listen, there are times
Nope,
for being
we're not
long
listening.
like an eel do.
Sorry.
But when I learn,
I am not being
especially
paid to
new
sponsor.
things, I want it short membership.
We're not talking about whatever the fuck that
And
is.
you like it, right? Oh, right. The
You
jaws
have
of
to
the
pay me to
pelican
play
eel
that,
are
I'm
next
sorry.
level. Here, just take a look at an X-ray.
Posty in live chat,
Looks
I will
like a
look.
lizard trying to smuggle a laptop the hard way. But what you're looking at is actually an amazing piece of flesh origami.
Oh yeah, I've
Look at
seen
this.
that.
In
It's very
science, It
cute.
has made a working model so you can understand it better. What's interesting is that the
Fish
anus
train
of the
scuba
pelican
divers
eel
to
is
break
about
open
2/3
urchins.
straight. We're talking about its mouth.
Oh, that
Where its
creature.
anus is irrelevant.
Looks
No,
like a
you're right, it's
Pokemon.
relevant to the eel, just
Looks like the
enough,
ghost
all right?
Pokemon that shoots its
Anyway,
babies.
These jaws unfold and create something almost like a balloon. Here, it's easier to see if we play this clip backwards. Food is a bit scarce down in the deep where it lives, so it helps to have a bit of insurance that you're going to catch what you're after. And you can imagine it not only
fucking
swallows the food, but a good amount of water as well. Fortunately, it also has a stomach that can stretch out and handle it. Looks like a sperm with a dad bod. Now, I don't think that anyone's seen pelican eels mate. But when a male's getting ready for it, his testes grow and his stomach shrinks, his nose parts get all big so he can sniff a female out, and then he loses all his teeth. And it's not for foreplay. With a mouth like that, you'd swallow your partner whole. Jerry, this is dirty. Anyway, it's a whole body investment into mating. And once they do it, they die. It's hardcore. But listen, freshwater eels take this to a whole nother level. I'm not talking about electric eels. Those aren't eels. I'm talking about eels in the genus Anguilla, like the European eel or the American eel. They spend most of their lives happily without reproductive organs. Then one day they get the gonads, and that's where the trouble starts. Their whole body changes. Their eyes get bigger, they start eating a lot and get all muscular, and then they stop eating and it's time to head downriver. And this isn't like casual tubing with some cans of Bud Light. I mean, they have to get past hydroelectric dams. It's a whole thing. Sometimes they have to shut the dams off. Some have special turbines to allow eels of a special size to pass through. Did you see it? Anyway, if they get past all that and down to the ocean, the real
I mean,
starts.
I'm just
The
happy our
undulating
dams
way
are
they
able to,
move
like,
is incredibly efficient.
not
Pushing
hurt them.
vortex rings off to the side instead of behind
More.
them. And this
No.
allows them to swim very far without eating. Because what they want to do, they want to do with some privacy. But of course, the science hippies followed them. Just want to see where you're having sex. Would normally
The science
be called
hippies are what he
stalking,
calls
but in this case,
researchers.
research. Turns out that the European eels and the American eels go to different places in the Sargasso Sea. So for some of them, it's like 3,000 miles. Now, when they get there, they're exhausted, so exhausted that they're about to die. But first, they have an orgy. Now, I don't think
But
anyone's
first.
seen it in the wild, but here's what
He's
it
the
looks
fish
like
that
in
stole
a
the
tank.
world's internet?
The
No.
smaller males get all rubby around the female's urogenital opening, and then they release their sperm nearby, sort of like this, but there's a bunch of eels. Here's some other eels doing their spawning thing so you get a sense of it. Kind of looks like, you know how people say your life flashes before your eyes? That, but like for a porn star. Anyway, then all the parents die, leaving a whole bunch of babies of river eels in the middle of the f***ing ocean. Negligent. The eggs hatch into these
Negligent.
little larvae called leptocephali.
Oh, that's right.
which
They
sort
start
of
off
look like fish
transparent,
roadkill,
and then they go
if
back
that were
home.
a
They go
thing.
back to where they
Anyway,
came
this
from.
is how all eels start, and some fish, so there's lots of different kinds. They have to fend for themselves, eating soft food with modified mouth parts. These things are really small. This gives you an idea of how much they have left to grow. But as they get bigger, you can start to see them swim. And what's cool is they sometimes curl up and take the shape of other things to avoid predators or just have fun, we don't know. Ocean currents eventually bring those river eels close to shorelines. The larvae then go through a transformation into what are called glass eels. Still see-through, but now much more eel-like. They don't necessarily return to the same rivers as their parents, but they do seem sensitive to Earth's magnetic field. Might help with general directions. Once these eels reach estuaries at the mouths of rivers, all they have to do is go upstream. And they're good at it too. They can climb. They can even leave the water for a while if they have to. I mean, this is the sort of thing you can accomplish as a teenager if you're not distracted by reproductive organs. I tell you, if we grew ours late, we'd be on Mars by now. But no, I was hanging out in front of tapes and such at Crossgates Mall. There's a spawning ground for you. I mean, the Sargasso Sea doesn't have an Orange Julius, I'll tell you that. Or a Wetzel's Pretzel, which is the name of an eel sex position, by the way. It's a Wetzel Pretzel.
I fucking love Frank. That is a true facts. True facts about, like, here and there, like, animals, and it's fucking hilarious. He did it in, there's an entire playlist. There's like 30 of those videos, and I've watched all of them. I love them. They're funny as hell. Anyway, I am done eating. It was nice to watch something while we ate, while we chilled, and I can start my line art. And thank you for the wieners! Wee wang! Yeah, Leon brought me food. It was very nice. But yeah, Frank is great. Go look up true facts about animals or something like that if you want to keep watching that sort of stuff. I would love to watch more of that on stream, but I don't know if I'm allowed. I don't know if that's like a thing that's allowed to be done, so I don't. I would, but I don't. Who knows? Maybe we'll take a vote on it and be like, did you like watching silly animal facts with me? Because everything he says is correct for the most part. Yes, he'll do funny shit for a bit, but like, he doesn't give factually incorrect information. And watching some of his stuff has actually inspired me to make some of my species. It's a very good place to do. Man, I got a 10 stream streak! You spook me! Ah! It's allowed by TOS, but it's preferred for you to ask consent from the creator to react. Oh, that's fair, I guess. That's true. I don't know how to get a hold of that guy. It's the Frank, excuse me, I know you don't know me. I'm a tiny little VTuber ass bitch boy, but like, could I watch your videos on stream? They're really funny, and I like focusing on biology. Wieners. Thank you, Bubba, for the wieners. I broke my back! Felt nice. I think the work email is in the channel. Oh, it could be. But yeah, he's fucking hilarious. And it has been his channel in the past that I've watched and gone, I want to make a species like that. Like, for instance, the mud skippers. I made mud skippers. And he talked about the mud skippers. They look like this. They're my fish people, my feeple, if you will. I'll show you later. But they're brown, and the males have blue stripage. And they're very pretty. And they're also semi-aquatic fish. Mudkip. Mudkip is probably actually based off of mud skippers, I ain't gonna lie to you. But yeah, he's got a whole ass playlist for that shit, and it's fucking hilarious. Let me actually go look. Let me go look for his playlist. Playlists. True Facts. Creepy Dave! There's a... Oh my god, sad cats and sad dogs are fucking hilarious too. Oh my god, he has 114 fucking videos on True Facts. Gajigas Karugust.
Here it is.
Shish. Oh my god, he has 114 videos. And I have watched almost all of them. Which ones have I missed? I wish they went backwards. I wish they went by release date. I've watched that, I've watched that. Okay, so it seems like the last 15 or so are brand new, and I haven't seen them. Because I haven't... Feetbull! No, not Feetbull! Not feet. Don't do this to me. But... These, this dude is... I started watching him... When did this video come out? 13 years ago. That doesn't sound quite right. He had a couple of more. I started watching him about 10 years ago, I guess. Maybe 12. When he only had a couple of True Facts videos, and one of them was True Facts about the anglerfish, and I still quote that. Because it's fucking hilarious. Wait, I need at least one of those. Explode your feet. Wait, I need at least one. No, medic, you're fine. You could just get prosthetics. But yeah, I would love to watch this shit with you guys, because it's fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, seahorses. See, like, I watched his shit, and I was like, I want to make a species about this, and now I want to do one about this, and now I want to do... Like, that's all that happened. I love watching these True Facts videos because, yes, it's silly and funny, and he's hilarious, but it also just straight up gives you true information, and it helps. It helps with, like, inspiration. It makes me very happy. Also, I will let you guys know now, once I'm done with these dudes, because I'm trying to, like... What's the word? I'm basically going to be drawing these at a very quick pace. I'm not looking to go over these guys in a full... What's the word? Like, I'm not gonna do it all on stream. Because I've already done my species, which were the Orcrin. I've already, like, gone over how the species sheet works. But what I am going to do is make these guys on and off stream, and once I am completely done with their species sheet and I understand how they work, I want to start working on their language. That was the main reason I started working on them at all. That, and I wanted to make you guys a really cool tentacle people, because that's what you voted for. I keep quoting Zelda CGI to myself for some reason. Oh no. You've killed me. Good. That's my favorite quote. Okay, so here's their 2 pairs of eyes, because they have 2. We can see here. And this was a Lumen suggestion. I keep repeating, I wonder what's for dinner. And these are the faces of evil, like a fucking stem. It's a free stimmies! Listen, free stimmies. Here we go. And here's their nostrils. And then piece of their head crest. And their mouth. This for that? No. Ugh, my throat. Not even diagnosed yet. I'm only allegedly neurodivergent. Allegations by me, family, and neurodivergent friends. Yeah, my allegations were everyone in chat. And eventually I went, okay, this makes too much sense. Because I realized, after looking up symptoms and shit, I'm like, I do a lot of this. I do stimmies. Whenever I hear someone make a noise, I also have to make that noise. Because it's just, I don't know why, it's just a thing I do. I understand sarcasm, but if you don't make sure it's sarcasm, like, if it sounds sarcastic as shit, I will, take you seriously. I'm sorry. When the allegations are people with eyes who can see you! Listen, man. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna cry. I'm being the bullied. Undiagnosed, but something's kind of... Yeah, something ain't right. I'm undiagnosed, but something ain't right. I also have fucking meltdowns when shit doesn't work correctly. And I've explained it to Leon this way. Logically, I know that my PC or technology around us will fail. I know that. I am a logical human being that understands that it will not always work. However, the moment something breaks or doesn't want to do the thing when it was just working fine yesterday, my illogical unga bunga brain go, me wanty computer now, why not worky? Like, and I can't stop that. It just happens. Even if I know it's coming, it just becomes a stress thing for me. Which is why Leon's like, okay, get the fuck up, idiot. Don't stop looking at your computer and I'll fix it. And I'm like, thank you. Because otherwise I get fucking stupid about it. I also have, like, a slight meltdown when I think something is in a spot, and then when I go to that spot, it's not in that spot, and I'm like, where the fuck is it? Apparently that's a thing. That's a thing. And it was funny, I saw a video the other day about this lady being like, yeah, I went to go get diagnosed for autism twice, and they said I wasn't. And it's because they asked me, do the tags on my shirt bother me? And I said no, because I don't wear shirts with tags. She's like, a friend told her, why didn't you tell them that? And she's like, they didn't ask. And I'm like, that's fucking me, dude. I don't wear shirts with tags. I hate it. Let me check. I'm worried one day I'll start stimming with 67 and Skibbity. I know I'm never going to do that. As a content creator, I accidentally got a stim of repeating Skibbity song thingy after they watched the whole series. Their friends hated them for it. Just stay away from it. Stay away from it, Verbex. Don't look at it and you'll be fine. Speaking of undiagnosed, I found another indie climbing game to fuel my hyperfixation. It's called Cairn. I see. It comes out tomorrow, but there's a demo on Steam right now. Nice. Lillian said, I have been introduced to Climb Game. I am now Climb Game, man. And you know what? Absolutely fucking fair, King. Pop off. Pop off, Queen. You got this. Okay, but knowing that you can't wear shirts with tags and therefore you avoid shirts with tags is a very diagnosable thing. I've heard. I don't like tags. They irritate me. Also, I can't wear certain shirts. They have to have a certain texture feel to them. The one I'm wearing right now, it's very texture and I really like it. The texture is very nice. But there's been shirts I've worn where I'm like, I fucking hate the texture of this stupid fucking shirt. I'm not wearing it. Like, my fentanyl shirt. Babe. It's a nice shirt. You know my fentanyl shirt. I can't wear it too long. It feels too starchy and stiff. I just need to run it through the washer like 5 times. just break it in. What do you mean shirts with tags? There are people out here rubbing the tags to rub against them for fun? Yeah, exactly. The fentanyl shirt? I have a Fight Fentanyl shirt. It was given to me by Leon's mom. And it's purple. It's a beautiful shade of purple that's my favorite color. So sometimes I wear it, especially when I'm walking around the house, not doing much. And, it's starchy. The cloth is a little thicker than I'm used to, and I fucking hate it. I'm on the floor! What the fuck, Flippy? But yeah. I like wearing it sometimes, but it just... I don't know, man. I'll wear it when it's colder, because it is thicker. Hi, Libby. But I have noticed that, yes, indeed, there are certain clothes that I just will avoid because I don't like the texture. And I never processed that about myself before. Until I started thinking about it. Oh, is that Blibby? It's Blibby. Hello, cold. I am also cold. I'm not cold right now. It is a nice 60-degree day. My window's open. I am in a jacket, but I've rolled it up. I've rolled up the sleeves, so I'm not freezing anymore. Hey, does anyone else want to see my wife's been cooking? Yes, you could drop it where you wanna. Remember when it was like to have 2 digits in a temperature? I'm sorry, medic. Oh, I burped. That was gross. Also, I do know that sounds fuck with me very bad. But it depends on the sound. Like, for instance, if it's a balloon popping, I shit my pants. If it's too many voices at once, my brain feels like it's going to explode because it's overheating. And our garage has a squeak in the handle when I close it, and the screeching, squeaky sound runs through my very fucking nerves. I have to close my ears and counteract with my own noise to kind of like distract myself from the sound. So I am very sensitive hearing-wise. Extremely sensitive. Hearing is probably my best sense. It's so fucking cute how you're sharing that with everyone.
It's very cute.
Blippi is excited. Blippi excited to share. I'm warm, though outside it's pretty cold and I need to prepare something, but I don't know what to do next. Fair. Blippi out here running up to everyone in our friend group like, look what my wife made for me! When does a medieval orgy end? When the night has come. God damn it, Docky. Yeah, you can, drop it in. Look at the food!
Cute.
The presentation.
Look at it, it's nice.
Man, I heard you guys are gonna get married one day. Yelling at noise to drown it out as a diagnosis. Is it really? Damn it! Oh, Desmond, my boy, you don't know how sensitive I am of loud noises. Like I said, just a little noise in my ear. That even hurt me doing that a little. Fuck. I just assumed I had good-ass hearing. Which I do. I have very good-ass hearing. This motherfucker... Well, Wheelon over here, he will whisper something at me. Just to fuck with me. And I will answer him. And he's like, what the fuck? Yeah, you. I have very good hearing. I have very good smell, too. I have an extremely good sense of smell and taste. My eyes suck. My eyes suck ass, by the way. I cannot see. I need... You see this monocle? This eye sucks. This eye is fine. I could actually get along without anything there, sort of. This eye fucking sucks. This eye I might as well be blind in, which is why I have this. I have a light PTSD because I had a window fall on my table one time. Due to a shockwave when I lived in Ukraine. Oh my god, you're not in Ukraine anymore. Oh, oh that made me happy to hear. I mean, it sucks that you had to move, but like, fuck, dude, that's horrifying. What was happening? He's practicing making my favorite meal like a real That's gay as hell. Yeah, that's gay as shit. Out here practicing food and shit. That's gay as hell. Bro, I want to learn how to make fucking bulgogi. Hey, babe, can we learn how to make bulgogi? I would love how to make bulgogi. We had a Korean-ish restaurant that let us cook in front of ourselves. You know, like the sit-in, like, cooking restaurant. I have invaded Denmark! Nice! But, God, I miss the bulgogi. I want to learn how to make it. Alright, let's get this guy his toothies! But it was, like, in September. Okay, that's really good. Like I said, I worry for you, Varbax. I worry for you. I'm glad you're out. I'm glad you're doing good. The fuck? Oh, it's just a neighbor. Okay. I heard shit moving and I got fucking scared. Alright, so here's his teeth. Remember, the teeth are technically all one fucking thing. They're just serrated. It's like a big cap on his mouth, almost. You have no reason to worry for me, though. I always worry for you guys. If I don't see people in chat for, like, a few months, I'm like, I hope they're okay. Because this world is full of dangers. And, like, people could drop off of the face of the earth for any fucking reason. And I do. I worry. I worry for my chat. I notice when you're not here. Now, that's not to say that because I'm, like, trying to guilt you into showing up. It's just nice to know that you guys are doing okay. You have no obligation to drop in and tell me if you're doing okay. But just know that, yes, I do worry and I do care. It's just my heart as a person. Fair. Especially when I know you could be in a difficult situation, like you said when you were back in Ukraine. We were worried for you. We wanted to make sure you were okay, and I'm glad you're okay. I'm glad you're out of that, because that shit was spooky. I can't believe I have to make sure my friends know I'm alright. JK, I'm the same way. Danny, I know you're okay. I know you're okay. You're a silly girl. Pet. I'm gonna give this a lighter thing. There we go. I won't continue C3 at the same point soon. I know you blasted yourself out with that. But you're better now. I want to eventually pick up Eldritch Nova. And Tuesday seems to be the day. I guess I'm still not used to people worrying about me with the constant overthinking and some experience with people. That's absolutely fair. I get that. But I will let you know, overall, there are more good than bad people, and they will notice. There will be people that notice your absence and will worry about you. Like Fangy. I notice Fangy doesn't show up all that often, and I'm assuming it's because they're busy or they can't show up this early anymore because they're doing stuff. But I still hear from them in Discord once in a while, and I'm just like, okay, cool, you're still here and you're still okay. Like, that's just where my brain goes. I like making sure my community is okay. Yeah, you matter and you're still a good person. I agree. You are all a part of my community, and as community uncle, I don't worry myself sick, obviously, but I do occasionally be like, okay, I haven't seen you in a while, I hope you're doing okay. She need make friend. My purple boy coming back? Eh? Mr. Purple Boy coming back. She need make friend. What this mean, babe? Babe, what this mean? Mr. Purple Boy coming back. She need make. Oh, you're talking about their characters. Yeah, blow the dust off my creepy doll child. I got the beef from Lilin. I grow stronger. I have Mahihu Pupper. I could play Zeke. Zeke's a silly boy. Also, I don't know if I shared, but I also graduated. Yay! I finished my bachelor's degree. Nice! I'm very happy for you. Very proud of you. I don't need that ruler anymore. I'm so happy hearing people doing good stuff. Oh, that's right. These guys have twingles on their tongue.
Wait a minute.
What the fuck?
Who are you?
Lumen! Biolumen. I see. That's a name. What was your major? Marketing. Nice. Yo, big ups. Hi. How you doing? Teehee, it is. Okay, just making sure. I know someone else did that to me a while back. They came in with a completely different name, and I was like, who are you people? I don't like change, but I'll accept it. I changed my username. I am no longer a ghost. Absolutely fair. You don't gotta be a ghost at all times. Oh yeah, let me come over here, because they've got that tongue. Hey babe, they got spikes on their tongues. But it's not like a painful spike, it's like a nub. You know. I can't say ribbed, because it's not a rib. It's not ribbed for her pleasure, it's nubbed for her pleasure? I don't know, how do you... Do they even do... Do they nub? I have to Google this now. Ah, so a cat tongue. Sort of! Yes. It's because apparently... Oh my god, they do that. I see. I was just looking. And yeah, they have little nubs. Pass you, pass you, pass you. Oh, oh, oh. Get petted. Get petted, nerd. I'm gonna click shopping so I don't have to see stuff. Shopping isn't helping. Damn.
Oh, thank you for the pet.
You are not saved.
What? I'm fine. Like, thank you for the pet. I like the pets. Tee.
Okay, these aren't nubs. These are ridges. I'm trying to look at the nubs. I'm trying to find nubbins. Anyway. And they curl up a little bit. Also, I read a book a while back that upset me greatly. I bought it for $3. I'm not going to say what it was because I'm not promoting it. That's how upset it made me. I'm pretty sure it was AI written. I couldn't even finish it. I should have known because the cover looked kind of sus, but I thought it was unique enough looking that it would be fine. Turns out it was not. And I'm very upset about this. Like, legitimately, I was like, man, this fucking sucks. And it had AI art in the book. Like, and that's when I really fucking noticed. I'm like, okay, this is just straight up AI. And whether or not the writing was AI, the thing is, if you have AI art in your book, I'm just gonna assume the whole fucking thing is. I'm just gonna assume the whole fucking thing was AI written. As someone who likes writing, who fucking loves writing, I just feel this hole in my chest when I see that shit. Cause, like, it didn't use the whole, like, oh, a bunch of, what are those called? The long dash after words. It's like, oh, there wasn't hardly any of those in there or anything. AI generated author, yeah. AI almost intelligent, yeah. It pissed me off a little bit. I was like, why? Why? You could have just hired an artist. You could have just not been a fucking asshole. And the thing is, people don't understand long-term how expensive this is going to be for them. AI-generated content isn't a fucking win. First of all, you don't get the satisfaction knowing you made the fucking thing, because you didn't. You didn't make the fucking thing. So, any satisfaction that person might garner for making that book, like, once again, I don't know if it was AI genned, but it just didn't sit right with me. Yeah, the M dash. Speaking of porn and AI, I decided to say screw AI and sped up my acquisition of art skills, and I made some corn and SFM. Nice. Nice. Listen. Digital porn is great. It is still a creative avenue. But yeah, I was very upset. I was the upset. And it was a book I bought a while back, too. I bought it during, like, Christmas, because I bought a few books. Because someone gave me an Amazon gift card, and I'm like, fuck it, let's just buy a few books, see if I like them. FF14 was a corn sim for a bit there. Nice.
Ah,
got stuck. Me pointing at my recent string of prawn renders. Yeah. Dog use has finally burned off the sedatives and have eaten and drunk their fills. They're now full of energy.
Nice. I'm glad your doggies are doing okay. Ah!
Ow, I'm on the floor.
Hi, Lumen.
Speaking of, I have been writing on and off a piece. I've been technically calling it fanfiction, and I dropped it for a while, but reading that shit pissed me off and made me want to write again. Would it be weird to not even call it fanfiction since most of it is original anyway? Like, because I've been sitting there looking at it like, I could just straight up just tell people it's technically original shit. It's in a lady's, like, IP. Sorry, I'm distracted by the mouth and tongue. I mean, what? Soon I'll move to Blender and maybe return to Blockbench, maybe make my own Minecraft mod. Nice! We've actually been moving to Hightail. Hightail is great, by the way. We're actually making Vandals in Hightail. Leon has been very excited and working very hard with the coding. 50 Shades of Grey was a fanfic of Twilight. That is true. That is true. So, basically, it's technically a fanfic, but the fanfiction is so fucking loosely based off of this world. The only thing it shares is the, which I technically made my own version of this anyway. It has a version of the, like, fated mates sort of storyline, where it's like, oh yeah, and then you look at each other, and you realize through some sort of magic bullshit that you two are soulmates. It has that sort of plot story, because that's what that IP comes from. We went singing about suck a penis. So it was inspired by it then. Kind of. It's in the fair, but I didn't buy Hightail yet because no money yet. That's absolutely fair. I miss when Vandal was today. Oh, I know! We can't play today. I do have Vintage Story, and I might do something for it if I get my hands on it. Vintage Story is also really good. Also, I feel like I've had this conversation before. Probably. I might have talked about it here. Vintage Story mention. Danny, she hasn't woken up. But yeah, no, the quote-unquote fanfiction, and like I said, it's loosely based off of stuff. It's on the same planet of this lady's IP. It is technically the grandchildren of the characters in her books. So I've written technically my own lore. None of the grandparents show up, really. One will be mentioned at some point. The planet that she made is in there, but it's just a nondescript ice planet at this point. They do call it something, but, like, I could very easily call it something fucking else. And it has a species of alien in there that looks unique. So, like, a lot of it is unique. All of the characters are mine. Desmond gonna file the serial numbers off. Mine. Making MMO and that bitch for people to fuck about, it has been a fun journey. It's been really cool watching him work on it. You've mentioned this before. I have mentioned this before. And that's because I'm worried that it'll put people off that it is technically fanfiction in the most loose sense of the word. Everything that has to do with the IP, I explain. And everything in there has been mostly my own creation. So, I want to put it out one day, but I'm scared. I'm scared it's shit, actually. How would I know, babe? I'm only one pair of eyes. I've discovered that some weirdo made a VTuber ovulation tracker. What the fuck? That's fucking weird. Who fucking does that? Oh my god. Some people need to not be allowed on the internet. Oh, what? Some people need to not be allowed on the internet. That's fucking horrific. Okay, this seems to stop at about the halfway point right here, so let me... Also, I brought that up because me drawing the Radula on this guy, it reminded me that one of my species, he's a cat alien guy. He's got textures on his tongue. I'm just letting people know. He's got the textures. He's got the papillae on his tongue. And it's very nice. It's very nice to touch for my human boy. Bruh. Actually, given the way I've been feeling lately, how do I get that tracker? I thought you meant, like, for fans to follow. It's like, that's a little creepy, not gonna lie. That should be, you know, up to the person. Okay, so these are gonna curl up. It is. Oh, that's bad. To quote, what that tongue do. Yeah, Gorelov's tongue leaves you feeling tingly. Same thing with these guys. They're basically just water cats. Me, Detroit, become alien cat. From what I saw, it looks like it's a Damboru or R34 base site, so no, it's fan-made and basically a database. Ugh. That's nasty! Stop it! Stop tracking people, real people. It's fucking weird. We got the fucking Palantir of ovulation before we got GTA 6, I swear to God. Also, I feel like this tongue can get pretty long. Palantir of ovulation is insane! Is it wrong? No! I am not wrong! Okay, how far do I want this to go? Probably to the tip. Because that's what it looked like in the reference. It seems to just cover the whole tongue on the top part. There we go. What? Am I wrong? Don't bruh me. Don't bruh me, you know I'm right. It's like, don't boo me, I'm right. Don't bruh me, I'm right. Hey, man. My headset wire keeps getting caught on my desk. Fuck off. Ugh, gross. I am so sorry. I'm burpy. I was bruhs and laughing in agreement. Oh, I thought you were saying bruh. Let's see, how do I want this? I'm gonna go look at my reference real quick so I can make sure I'm keeping this up. Where are my Catosians? Come here. Come here, fuckers. Where are you? There we go. Because I'm basing it off of this. Let me look for it. I have a folder full of references. Here we go. So it's based off of this. This is the radula on the tongue. So I'm trying to make sure it stays, like, in the middle-ish area. So, like, in this zone. Let me actually do this. Just to keep it in this area. Oof. Every time I hear that, it's Castlevania, but I always hear bum 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 bum. I start hearing that Final Fantasy VII shit. Alright, so here's their teeth. I thought it was Final Fantasy VII battle theme. Yeah, it's very close to it. But then after it keeps playing, you're like, oh, that's Castlevania. And the papillae, the radula, whatever you want to call them, will go into the back-ish of the throat, but not too far. At least it felt like it. It did. It really did. You are very correct. I always think of it once I hear it. Bum, 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 bum. It would probably do me good to, like, be zoomed in. So I can see what I'm doing. See that? Dun, dun, ba, 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 ba. That sounds a lot like the start. But it's not. Final Castlevania. See? Yeah. Not wrong. That's what the song sounded like. And that sounded like slightly Legend of Zelda. Okay. So these are the kind of papillae in the tongue. And they're not spiky so much as they're just nubby. And they feel very nice, I'm sure. Wherever they go. Blinks, blinks. You know. Like the penis. Me throwing all subtlety out of the fucking window. There we go. This one kind of reminds me of Space Rangers game. I need to download it. It was pretty nice old space RPG. Nice. Castlevania, see? No. Penis. Cock even. Exactly. See, you get it. You understand. Just jamming to the music now. Hold up. See that ba-da-na-na-na made me think it's gonna go da-na-na-na, ba-da-na-na-na-na. I'm like, that's not it. That is not correct. Alrighty, so with the mouth done and the facial features pretty much done. Wait, what? Oh, I didn't save the ear hole. I'm just gonna do this. Because they don't really have an ear, they just have an ear hole. And it's behind their tentacle hair. Like so. What? I will save! Give me just a second. I'm just drawing the ear real quick before I forget. And I have saved, Lilin. Ad break will end soon, and then we can raid on out. Blah, blah, blah. But thank you guys so much for watching me today. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for the raids. Got a raid from Wild Times. Nice. And yeah. I will be finishing this off stream. I'll be coloring it, and I'll be putting it in the species sheet for them. And the moment I have everything done with that, I didn't see the save. I saved, medic! Did you save, though? Yes, I saved.
saved.
Oh, I burped too. Blech. Alrighty. Just one question. Yes, I saved! I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to fucking God. Yeah, it's fucking what I thought. That's what I thought. You little shit. I'm gonna fight you. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all wanna raid? Y'all wanna raid out? Y'all wanna see a cool lady? She's got a carton of milk on her head. She's real cute. Grab your messages. The first one is if you have emails. Second is if you do not. And let's go say hi to Danny. Danny. Good. Why she got milk on her head? Anyway, see you guys tomorrow. Who knows? Maybe I'll do more streaming of just this art piece. Who knows? She's trying to hold hands with Lune, apparently. Oh yeah, we're going to go watch Expedition 33. She is playing that. So, you know, if you don't want to be spoiled, there's your warning.
Okay, goodbye.
What the fuck? Out here calling me tiny. What the?
Get out of here.